I'm alive. Hey, Funky Bama. Who's Funky Bama? Pinks. What's going on? Of course, Bama was here half an hour ago with his popcorn and beer. Good for you. Hey, all. And you got 3 people in here. What's going on, 3 people? Wasn't going to go live, but circumstances happened and I had to. Tired. Everybody's tired. We're all sick and tired. Sick and tired of everything. Everything and all things. I don't really have much to say. Long week. How about the Middle East? Bunch of terrorists. We got 6 people in here now. What's going on, 6 people? They're hiding in the bushes. Those are probably my deepest critics. Of course, I wouldn't know it by the comments because nobody ever criticizes me. That's the funny part. Why did I go live if I didn't want to? I had to. I just had to. Tired of working 10 hours a day. Everybody is. I wish I could work 10 hours a day. Unfortunately, I'm not even working 8 hours a day. I try to, but then I was like, no, I better save this work for tomorrow and cut my hours short. And then I get nervous because all of a sudden I'm like, God, there's a bunch of stuff to do. I should stay. But I leave and then I come back in the next day and I get it all done. Get it all done and then some. Selling myself short. Come out, you bushwhackers. They wouldn't be whacking the bushes if they were in them because they don't want nobody to know they're there. So are they really bushwhackers? I had to skip my live Wednesday. Just felt like crap. Oh, you're sick. You're sick. It's being down south, man. It's like my mom came back from vacation in the Outer Banks. She's sick. Cold kind of stuff. And Short Throw 50. I just known that. That's actually a pretty catchy name. Short Throw 50. And he said he's tired of it all. Everybody is. I'm just tired of my tax dollars being spent on things that have nothing to do with this country. I'm tired of my tax dollars being spent on things for which they were never intended. If you want to balance a budget, it's pretty simple. Just use the tax dollars for which they were intended. It's that simple. I solved that problem. See? It's easy. Funkified Funkified levies and her sweater's kind of tight. What? Uh, same here. Yeah, it's people say it's complicated. No, it's simple. If you're gonna take my tax dollars, use them for which they were intended for. Simple concept. What I love, the thing that I love most is, of course, all that money we gave to Ukraine. Then now we're gonna give money to a terrorist group, humanitarian. You know, I'm like, oh, it was like $100 billion, and it's like, oh, that's nice. A whole community was burned off the face of the earth in our own country, even though they are out in the middle of the Pacific, and they get $700 each. What in the actual fuck is wrong with this country? You know? Anyway. I think you meant Levi's. Ah. Back in Michigan as of now. Would you just cross the border? Did you? Is there a wall there? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Was it 9 billion, I think is what they said in Lahaina there. They said that the damage that it caused. 9. But yet we give 100 billion to Ukraine here, 100 billion to, refugees there, humanitarian aid. uh he just crossed the border, folks. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. Are you driving a semi? Is it a different one? Or did the one get fixed? Our government sucks. Yeah. They can't even freaking elect a speaker. What was the point of getting rid of McCarthy in the first place? Yeah, I didn't get it. And then Shapiro, I heard Shapiro talking about it. He says the same thing. He's like, "This is stupid. What are they doing?" And that Matt Gaetz idiot. What was funny was the way he put it was he was the dog that caught the car. I caught the car. It's like, well, now what are you gonna do? Oh, what a clown show. The whole thing's a fucking clown show. And Biden, he's driving the clown car. He's asleep at the wheel because he's a living corpse. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Driving the fixed semi fuel lines was cut. Damn lot lizards, man. Out there cutting your freaking thing. Man, JI, what's going on? Oh, we're just talking about, the carnies that we call our fucking government officials. They're a bunch of carnies, man. I think I'm offending carnies when I say that. So I want reincarnated as a black girl. Okay. If you maybe if you pray hard enough, whatever religion that reincarnation is, I don't know. What the hell is that? fascinating video. Oh, jeez. That was lame. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't feel like it, but I came on here to prove a point. And that point is not here. Sublizzy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's probably sitting back there maxing, relaxing, eating freaking, what the hell's that place called? I forgot their name already. I think it starts with a P. Where is Mr. 4-inch? I don't know. Don't have a clue. Portillo's. That's right. Portillo's. They're poor. It's, that's glad they have that in the beginning of their name, poor, every time he goes there. Oh, Portillo's. How's everybody else's work going? Is everybody staying busy? Because nobody's buying boats. So we're fucked. We got a sales staff that's not pulling any business in. I'm just super busy. Busy right now. Yeah. Must be nice. Because I don't. Or I'm not, I should say. Crap. This thing is. I gotta make that money for parts. Yeah. tried to get my daughter a gas miser car. What? Sounds simple enough till insurance goes. Oh yeah, insurance.
Oh man, I forgot to switch to desktop before I came in here.
Is that some kind of 80s band t-shirt?
No, it's made to look like one. It just says Apex everything.
It does look like one of those.
That was the design look. I got it from this is a Blip Shift. Yeah. From Blip Shift.
It's like, ladies and gentlemen, Striper.
Apex everything. Welcome to the round.
I keep seeing Striper on Facebook for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, it keeps popping up my feed. I'm like, why the hell is this popping up my feed? And then Kicks. There's that one chick that I met at Foxtoberfest one year. She's like a huge fan of Kicks.
Kicks.
I was like, did they have like one album?
They have the whole album?
I was like, they had like one album.
Oh, I gotta get my table.
Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes.
There we go.
Brother-in-law is being an asshole, working on the car in the garage. Why? What is he going to do in the garage?
Who, me?
No, Mike's brother-in-law.
Oh.
Ford Blue Gauge waving. What's going on?
Oh, God, yeah.
And there,
That's how I get that one. Oh.
There's Mr. 4-inch.
There he is. What's up, Salty? Ford Blue. Well, I had the chat on here, but what?
Dogs.
Yeah, dogs.
Mine will probably be here in a minute.
That's my little girl.
He is a bitch, and I told him.
Hey.
What is going on?
She wants to go out. See? Okay. Stop. Go. Hey, don't bark at her. Just go.
It's been a few
What's
weeks.
going on, my YouTube friends?
It's been a few weeks. I was trying to find the mute. I was like, oh, where's that?
Barbecue Mike, what's up, buddy? Hey, Salty.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I should have muted. I wasn't quick enough. She started barking after I got up. She gets loud. It gets annoying. How's your week been there, Gary?
Oh, tiring.
Yeah.
Yep, tiring. I got some news on my engine for the Fairmont.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So the block is good at 60 over. They sonic tested all the cylinders and everything's good.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
60 over. But that race block that I got, the cylinders were he said not to use it. So the stock block is better than the Ford racing block.
Wow.
Stock block.
So the engine's going to be a 414 cubic inch.
Ooh.
Jeez.
A little bit bigger.
It's going to be fun. Yeah.
Do you have 4 quarters?
4 quarter make $1.
Say hi, your turn.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
What do you need 4 quarters for?
To get an awesome key. So it's $1 donation.
No shit.
I don't have the cash, so.
I ain't got no cash either. Poor.
No cash.
Who carries cash nowadays? Aye. Short roll 50. Uh-oh. We lost Funky. His doggy. So yeah, so hopefully they'll have the engine done in a couple weeks. And
Then it's time
transmission
to put
done.
fun together.
Yeah, so all I gotta do is get the torque converter and oh boy.
Oh,
Get the car off the rotisserie and start putting the engine and stuff in it.
nice.
Hey,
I
look
still
what
have to
you
finish
did.
swapping the engine in my Focus.
Yeah. Well, you know, if Barbecue Mike was smart,
It's so sad.
if Barbecue Mike was smart, he'd get his butt down here and help me do this so that way he can learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a garage bully right now.
He does use his garage bully. You?
No, his brother-in-law.
Oh,
No.
so what's going on with that? Brother-in-law said you can't put your car in my garage.
No, he doesn't want his working on his car in his mother-in-law's garage,
Really?
which would be his brother's mom.
Yeah. What's the plans for the red Foxtrot? Well, to be honest with you,
Drive.
I don't have many plans for it, man. I just bought it to drive.
Already seems pretty nice. You got some nice wheels on it. What else is there?
You know, I mean, it's got a blower. And I myself don't need anything else. You know what I mean? I just wanted to make it mine.
Yeah. Looks good. Sounds good.
Drives good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
drives
mean,
good.
yeah. So hopefully, I don't have to do nothing to it at all. Just enjoy it.
Change the oil and put some gas in it. There you go.
You need to change the oil. Just drive
Okay. At least for 60,000 miles.
Right. I thought you said 4 Blue Gauges in here. There he is. What the hell?
It's what he does, man. Posts and ghosts.
Yeah.
He did one of these. No, he didn't even
Yeah.
say. He just did the wave.
He did the wave. Well, at least it wasn't the weenie wave.
The weenie way?
Yeah, you already got in trouble for that once. Wants to be reincarnated as a black girl. So can take all the BBC.
Hey, you don't have to be a black girl to do that.
Ah.
Ugh.
That was how he woke up. He was sitting there sleeping, and then that's what he typed. Is it?
That's all, folks.
Must be in response to.
Say that to my face.
What face?
Oh, see no face.
I didn't say it. Someone else. Yeah, I know. Short Throw 50 said something about that earlier.
What's that?
Said he wants to be reincarnated, or she? I don't even know which. Wants to be reincarnated as a black girl.
Say that to my face. Jeez, oh Pete.
Jeez, oh Pete. What happened?
I forgot how to spell. Never really knew how to spell anyhow.
You see Paulie died?
Yeah, I did. What was he? 86,
83, it said.
83.
And then as I'm reading it, it said he died on October 8th. I go, that was a week ago.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Well, that's because Rocky was trying to get that money back from him.
Wait a minute, Polly. Who?
Paulie, the guy who played Paulie in Rocky.
Yeah, Burt Young.
Oh yeah, you know that dude used to be a boxer and everything, man.
Yeah.
I like Paulie.
He sure knew how to play a stupid character, didn't he?
Yep. I actually saw the news about Paulie like 2 days ago, but I found out it was old. It was like from earlier in the month.
Polly for Rocky. So when you coming down to help me with my car there, Barbecue Mike?
Well, he's in Michigan now, so
So he's got a garage bully, huh?
Gonna park a semi there.
Hey, park. I got enough driveway. I got enough driveway.
With a 53-foot trailer.
I might have to open up my fence, but yeah.
I couldn't even get a 34-footer in here in my driveway. That's why I had to sell that trailer. I probably could now with the driveway I have now. When I moved in, it wouldn't make it.
He says when he gets time.
Oh, you better hurry up and get some time.
Between all the breakdowns.
Yeah. And the lot lizard's cutting his fuel line because he's not paying.
Yeah.
What happens when you don't pay?
You got it, man. I tell you what, I think I'd be afraid of them lot lizards.
No. Yeah.
I'd have to take them down and get them a tetanus shot or something.
Tetanus.
Oh my goodness.
Like, here. This is a thing of rubbing alcohol. Swim in it first.
Yeah, there you go. Dang, you're at 2,960 some subscribers.
Yeah, nobody watched my last video though.
They didn't?
No.
I thought I did.
Which one?
Well, yeah, you watched it. I mean, I'm talking about as far as views go. It's kind of shitty. Like, oh, cool. Because people are tired of me going, hey, I'm about ready to get this car going.
I'm enjoying watching the build. Even the clutch, that did not look like fun, getting up under that dash.
Yeah, it's not so bad, but
My back said no when I saw it. I was like, nope, not me.
My fat head said no.
yeah, it's not so bad. I've done it several times before, but for some reason this time around, my back was messed up for a week.
Yeah.
That and I did something to my pec muscle because every time I moved my arm, my chest hurt. I'm like, I don't even know what I did.
Oh, you hurt your boobies? Let's see.
I like that you found where that plastic piece, that box came from.
The box. Oh yeah. I was like, hey, look that. I was thinking out of the corner of my eye, saw that, and I was talking. I'm like, that's that oh, that's where that box came from.
Hey, Bama, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, yeah, it did do very well, didn't it?
Barbecue Mike says, I leave the lot lizards to Boss Man and Salty.
I think people saw clutch cable and they just were like, no.
We got an echo. Where's the echo from?
Could be from my tablet. I don't know.
Yeah, because we got an echo. Echo.
Put a field
Hey,
team up in
hey.
a GTS tonight.
I'm not hearing it, but
Drive it to check it out before getting it for the V6 SN95. I guess I missed a bunch. You got an SN95 V6?
I know you got an SN95, but I thought it was a V8. So I thought he was going to use that engine for the Ranchero he bought.
And what is the GTS? What is it?
A GTS is a SN95 with roll-up windows and everything.
Oh. Huh. I thought it was just a GT and a regular Mustang.
Yeah. I mean, Ford Blue ought to get his butt
But what?
up here. Shazam! Ask, you shall receive.
What's up, ladies?
What's
Nothing.
going on, girlfriend?
How's my girls doing tonight?
Just as good as you,
Going
girlfriend.
They're hanging pretty low.
Uh,
Somebody was
So-
home. The dogs were going crazy.
so what you talking about your GTS?
The GTS that came with the Ranchero.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
What's the GTS?
So I'm not going to use it for the Ranchero now.
You're gonna use it for the V6 NS.
Yes. Yeah, the white one.
Okay.
What is a GTS?
It's a GT with LX interior, manual windows, manual locks, just basically a stripped down car. That's the GTS.
Okay,
So,
so GT
GT
means
strip down.
Yeah, GT stripped down. It's got the standard sports, the standard V6 interior with manual windows, manual locks, manual seats,
I'd say
and
Hey,
I
those
would call it
seats
a
are uncomfortable.
I would call it a GT shit.
yes. So it's basically a V6 car with all the GT guts. So, and then this is the car I'm going to put it in. It's
But
got, huh?
those seats in that GTS, dude, those things suck.
Suck ass.
They're uncomfortable.
So it's got the 15 by 10 Jag spikes on the back with 275/60s. And then it's got 15 by 4 Jag spikes in the front with 165/80s
Hmm.
and a Mach 1 hood because I had it.
Pretty nice.
And then I put Fox body seats in it out of the Burgundy coupe.
I don't
So,
think I've ever seen anybody do that.
huh?
I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that.
Do what?
Put Fox seats in a newer car.
Oh yeah, the Fox body GT seats are the good seats. So I'm gonna make that my driver.
Hmm.
Cool.
So supposedly I got a guy coming to buy the Burgundy Notch as a roller for $3,800 as a roller
Nice.
this weekend. No interior, no motor, no training, just as a roller. I don't have to send any parts with it or nothing. So
So are you getting some time to work on the garage?
fuck, I've been working on stuff. I got I don't know if you've seen, but I did get my shed done. The shed is, hey nephew, we grab that flashlight. It's right inside the door on the table. Oh yeah. So there's the shed. It's done and looks really, really good.
Is that a man shed?
No, it's a car parts storage shed.
The man
And
shed.
then I got my big metal shed. You guys have seen that many times. And then the old carport that was at the other house, I used all the pieces from it and I got this far because I changed the way it was designed and got it here like this. And then I got metal on this side. I still got more work to do. Got the metal roof all done. So just got to put the front and the back on it still, but I'm getting close. I'm hoping to have it all closed in this weekend.
Progress. Progress.
Hell yeah. So slowly, I'm getting it though. And I'll be able to empty out the mess of a garage. It's still a fucking horrible mess from the move. But once the shed's done, I'll be able to take everything out of the garage and put it. Yeah, see, a horrible mess. So once I get that building done, then I can start taking everything out of the garage and putting shit where it finally goes.
So Salty does not have anything big enough for the lot lizard. Well, just like throwing a hot dog down the hallway, Bama.
That's right.
You can take me off full screen. Funky. There you go. Thank you.
Funky.
What the funky?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Not too bad. Hello, everybody.
See, Mike said that, and he brought Boss Man out of the bushes.
He did, didn't he?
That's right, man. He's in the bushes. He likes them bushes. I like the bush.
He liked to be in the bush.
Like the Zohan said, like the bush.
Bama say, "What up, Salty?"
What's up, Alabama? How you doing, buddy? Tired, man. Been a long day.
I'm not tired. Well, I mean, I've been up since 3:30, but whatever.
You not never take a nap when you get home?
No, I wouldn't really call them a nap. It's just you're sitting here and all of a sudden you wake up and you're like, what happened?
Yeah, exactly. I know that feeling.
That's what I do.
And I look at the clock and it's been like 15 minutes and you're like, oh, okay.
My biggest thing is I come home and I take a nap. I'd wake up and see it was 7 o'clock or whatever, and I think it's time to get them go to work.
Well, no, I did that one day. I worked a freaking hard ass day, man. I came home and sat down because it's like the first time I could sit down all day. And it was like, I don't know, it was probably like 3 o'clock. And then all of a sudden I woke up and it's like 5:15. I'm like, oh, I'm late for work. Oh shit. I jump up and I'm like, why is it still light out? I gotta go. It's like,
But how many times did you do that when you were in school?
I was like, wait a minute. I looked at I said, I had to look at the date on my clock or on my phone. I'm like, oh yeah, it's the same day. It's 5 p.m.
I'm good with it. I've been using things pretty good. So.
Yeah, I remember doing that when I was in high school too, getting up and thinking it was it's time to go to school, or I missed the bus or something.
No. My dad made
Salty or Funky, are you going to be on for a while?
oh, who knows?
Well, I'm going to hop off of here. I'm going to go take a shower, and if you guys are still on, I'll come back.
Hey,
Yeah,
Fort Blue Gauge, did you look at the new wheels I put on that red Fox body?
Yeah, those 10 holes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How you like those?
I like them. I'm a
love-
traditional 10-hole style guy, but yeah. Hell yes. It looks good.
Thank you.
Additional.
Are you going to paint the center cap too?
No.
I
You going to
think,
leave it like it is?
Yep.
I think you should paint them red.
No.
I think you should paint them black.
No.
Red.
I must be losing my something here. My camera keeps going off.
How about the center caps red and the outers black? No, they're already black.
I'll
Yeah.
check in with you guys in a little while.
Just
All right,
paint it
buddy.
red with ghost flame.
Okay.
Hey, should I put the 5.0 badges on that car or no? Or just leave them off?
Well, you know what you can really do to make it controversial? Is
Put a 4.6 in it.
is put the Coyote 5.0 emblem on there. There's some pure Fox body guys that don't like that.
Oh, just make it really interesting. Just put some 2-3 badges on it.
Well, then you're just lying.
Well, that's okay. That's okay.
Uh-oh.
It's a cammed out 2.3. Little 2.34 something.
Everybody, hold on to your seats.
Oh,
who we-
boy. Need a drum roll? Drum roll.
Oh, Lord.
Look at here.
I thought 4 Blue would never leave, man. What the hell?
What?
He's probably like, what the fuck?
Put
Pink
the
said his
LS
tablet lost connection.
Oh,
Boss man said I should put an LS badge on it.
Well, I'm not telling you to lie to people. I just put the Coyote 5.0 emblem on it. Because there are people that are like, well, there's not a coyote in there. It's like, so what? It's just
Oh,
did
Pink
you-
jumped out of here
just,
too?
it's just
Got
badges.
badges.
You
It's
know?
nice
know.
looking though. It's a nice
it's just
looking badge.
badges, and it is a 5.0. So
Hey, you could always do a 3.6. I mean, it is a 306, right? You just don't have to put the O. Just put the point on it. 3.6.
What's up, Pinks? Pinks jumped out at the same time as 4 Blue or something? I thought he was in here.
He was having problems with his camera, I think.
yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he said his tablet lost connection.
Yeah, copy that.
Probably because it wasn't an iPad.
Oh, God, here we go. My Samdung's been working pretty well, sir. Thank you very much.
Samdung. My Samdung.
My Samdung.
You haven't been on any streams or nothing, dude. So how do you really know?
Well, I mean, as far as everything else.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't really got no problem with my Samsung neither. It seems to work pretty good for what I do with it.
Yeah, my television works pretty good.
Oh, I don't got a Samsung TV. So.
I got a Samsung TV too. Works good. Smart one. I got a smart one. Of course, I got to have a smart one because I'm just a dummy.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I hope my
don't even
TV is
use-
smarter than me because sometimes I can't figure out how to work the damn thing.
I don't even use the smart feature of my phone or my TV. I just have Apple TV.
I don't even use that, man. I just got the Roku, man. I just use the Roku remote.
There's a
That's
guy
what it
that
is.
got
That's
treated
Apple-
by
Apple
a
TV is
box
simple.
body. Ooh.
Oh, boss man, you're so spooky. So slow.
Hey, you can always do like Pony did with his car. Give your car a name and just whatever name you give your car, make the badge like that. The way he did his S550.
Yeah,
You know, the way he named his car Stepchild, and he had badges made up to say Stepchild. I always thought that looked pretty good on
I
his
have
car.
to agree with what Joe Martin said on that one episode where they had that black Merc come in there and it said Black Beauty on it. He goes, you can name the car, but don't put the name of the car on the car.
Man, I can't say that though, because I thought Ponies looked good with the way he had the font and everything, the way he had Stepchild made out. I always thought it looked good on his car.
Yeah, it was all right. And but then I heard Joe Martin and I said, I'm going to follow his rule.
Well, I haven't named any of my cars except for Papa Mock. And that just
Yeah, that's a proper name for that car.
you know.
What's up, Michael?
Well, I got one for your new one. Well, your Fox body Mustang.
Okay.
Because you got two Fox body.
Just he always comes up with a name at about, it's
The one
about
you just-
4 foot long.
The one you just bought,
Yeah.
I think you should call it Flamer.
Yeah.
How about the Red Devil?
The Red Devil. You call it
Yeah.
the Red Dragon, like that freaking movie.
Yeah, the Red Dragon. If I do that, I'd have to make it exhaust.
Yeah, if you call it the Red Devil, you got to have a vacuum icon somewhere on your car.
You should get. I'm telling you, you get the freaking plate that says Flamer.
Oh my God. I can see Gary getting people stopped next to him at the
That
light
would
now.
be the so.
I get some guy pull next to me and say, "Oh, they're so cute."
Dude, he would go to a car show and start walking around, look at the cars. Next thing
And
you
then-
know,
and
when he
then
comes
when
back to his car, he's gonna have a rainbow sticker on his damn car
And then
somewhere.
when he does that, just say, "Hey, bro, I'm just trolling you. I'm trolling you all."
You go there and say, "You're so cute."
Either that or you have to get a custom made bumper sticker that says right next to the license plate that says, by the way, I'm not gay.
And it, yeah, they pull up to you. Oh, your car's so cute, and then they go, "Those lips look good on you, boy."
Oh God.
Would you like
Don't
to
get them a
stick?
Yeah, don't say that.
Don't
Every
get
time you mention lips, brother, you making damn Bama's mouth water.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Mr. Blitzcrank 1987. What's going on, buddy?
Blitzkrieg.
Happening.
Yeah, name your car Flamer, then like Sublime says,
Yeah,
put something on the back that says, no, I don't drink Bud Light.
Right.
No, what you do is you go get a big old vinyl thing that'll take up the whole back of the car, the whole hatch glass that says Bud Light.
Oh God. with the rainbow on it.
No rainbow. No, you got to go incognito.
Are you really going incognito by naming the car Flamer and putting Bud Light on the back?
I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, who you trying to kid at that point?
I don't think you're flying
Hey,
too
I
much under the
guarantee you-
radar.
I guarantee your YouTube channel will blow up. You talk
Yeah.
about views, you'll get them.
And then we got to get Gary some of those Pit Viper sunglasses.
No, get the Ferrari ones from back in the day that folded up into 4 different little pieces.
No,
God, I remember those damn sunglasses.
Pit Viper ones are screaming 80s freaking glasses, man.
That's what Ferraris are.
No, fuck that.
All right,
Oh.
Pinks. Pinks, you have a good night, buddy.
Take it
Later,
easy, Pink.
All right.
Why in the hell ain't Bam up here on the damn panel anyway?
Because you get them excited.
I thought he was. That ain't me. It's you, brother. He's the one that calls you Thunder Lips, not me, or Sweet Lips, whatever it is.
Cause me
He's
sugar
down,
lips.
he's down there in Bama. He's out there looking for the skunk ape.
He's playing in the cornfields.
Well, no, actually, he's looking at Salty and thinking, "Ooh, baby, ooh, baby."
Oh
Man, y'all see that damn meme on Facebook about the Roll Tide shit about the Alabama Crimson Tide? The dude and his
Oh, yeah,
the dude
yeah.
and some chick with the buck teeth and shit like that, and she's holding a cigarette, and he's got his belly hair shaved into a big A, and he's got like this damn halter top on it. And he's got to hold his little sign and say, "Yeah, we broke up, but yeah, she said we could still be cousins." I started laughing like hell. I was like, "Look at this shit." I started sending it to all of my buddies who's damn Alabama fans.
It just looks like you're sitting in a truck. Oh shit.
It looks
Yeah.
like I'm sitting in a truck.
Yeah. What you need now is like put a string going from wall to wall over your left shoulder so you can act like you're pulling a horn and freaking have a horn that does it.
I can just sit here and do this.
Yeah, there you go. Get an occasional light to flash by your face.
Yeah.
Well,
Come
Funky,
on,
how's
buddy, stay in
the
your
progress
lane.
going on the whore, man?
Stay in your lane.
How's the progress going on the whore? Funky. I guess that's my answer, right?
Oh,
Did your condom bust already?
I can't say anything really right now.
I mean, you can say if it's. I mean, you ain't got to tell us what you're doing. You ain't got to tell us nothing that's in the video.
That'd be like answering a
My
question
thing
without
is,
answering a question.
are you making forward progress? That's the main thing.
I thought I was.
Oh, okay, well there you go then. There you go. That's good enough. Now we all got to watch your next video, because you said
Stand there
I
and
thought
stare
I
at me.
was. So okay, there we go.
You can go. It's fine. Okay. All right. Later.
Who are you talking to, your dog?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's about to drop a bomb on your ass.
No.
I bet he.
She didn't crap dust me this time. She was just kind of laying there sleeping on the floor. She stood up and looked at me like, "Well, it's time."
Oh, she's ready to go. She's ready to go to bed, huh?
Yeah, so I said, "Go." And she begrudgingly walked away.
she didn't leave you a present or anything when she walked away, did she?
No, I didn't get crap dusted.
So, Sublime, what are you doing today, buddy?
Just got done eating some Popeye's chicken.
Not
Oh
bad.
Lord, God, I ain't had Popeyes in forever.
Hey, I did find these. I decided to try them because I didn't really know what it was. But you know the Snyder's hot wings.
Dude, I've got Snyder's. Is it mustard? No, not mustard. Butter pretzels in my cabinet.
No, Snyder's Hot Wings pretzel bits. You ever had those?
Not
No,
the
I've never
hot
heard-
wings ones.
Never
No.
heard of.
They're really good, but they got this other one that came out. It's called Nashville Hot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be touching that.
I was like,
Yeah, me neither.
well,
I
no, the
wouldn't
hot
either.
wings they're spicy, but they're not crazy or anything. So I was like, yeah, I'll try this. Well, these ones are flavored with pickle.
Oh, Gary,
Mr.
now Gary'd be
Buckman,
all over
you
those.
have that.
Gary's a pickle guy. He'd be all over those.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, yes, Mr. Marquand had a happy haircut. Looks so handsome.
Woo-wee.
I just
Looks great.
You gotta be careful. You don't want to get Sublime jealous now.
Oh, do you have any special place to go get your hair cut, Mr. Marquand? Or
Up the street here is called Dave's. They've been cutting my hair for probably 10 years.
oh wow,
Yeah,
is it like an actual parlor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
like an
got-
old school one.
Yep.
we got the Plainfield Barber Shop that I go to. It's a bunch of old guy. Well, there's always usually one in there, sometimes two. There's four
Funky.
spots, but these guys came. Remember when Myers used to have barbers?
Yes.
They came from there, but the guy who had it has died. Since I've been there, 2 guys have passed away because they're just old.
Right.
But they cut good hair.
So
Thank God I don't have to pay for haircuts no more. I get myself my own haircut.
I'm going to tell you, man, this guy that owned J&M Towing, the towing around here, my dad helped him get started back in the 80s. And this guy had really come up and he become a freaking millionaire. The guy was
Wow.
he was driving a side by side and got into an accident and killed him.
oh
Oh, right.
wow, wow, that's crazy.
You know, and he was
Sad.
just one of those guys. He was one of those kind of guys that, you know, if you walked up to him and told him you were starting a business, he'd have done everything in his power to help you.
Oh wow,
Yeah, he's
that's
just a-
sad. That's sad.
Hard to find good people like that anymore,
Oh
Gary.
yeah.
They're a rare breed now.
Funky, before I forget. So when I was watching, I think it was Mika Auto Auction a little while, not too long ago, a Copo Camaro went across the block. And it said it came from Berger, I believe, Chevrolet, still located in Grand Rapids, Michigan?
No.
Or is it Berger?
Berger.
Berger.
Jeez.
Berger.
Berger Chevrolet.
Is it still there?
Yeah, it's been around forever.
Okay.
It's like the
That's a
big,
weird name.
it's like the biggest GM dealership in town.
Sound like booger.
Burger or Berger.
Berger. That's how my daughter says burger.
And
Burger.
the other big Chevy dealer's up the street here, and that's Cool Chevrolet with a K.
Oh,
He had to be different, right?
How cool are they?
yeah, I was gonna ask that.
He named his after cigarettes. That's why they spell it cool.
Well, that could be his last name, his actual last name.
Oh, so everybody's probably calling him Mr. Cool.
Yeah, well, they got a Toyota dealership right next to it. Cool Toyota.
Toyota.
Everybody thinks they got cool Toyotas.
Everybody thinks they
Hey.
got cool Chevrolets.
That seems to be the most economical vehicle to buy these days, as far as price wise. Hell, when all the big threes got theirs jacked up, Toyota's not raising their prices like that.
And Tony Benton up here is a Ford dealership right up the road. They always they got this in the used car lot. It's right next to where you pull in to go to Meyer. So there's a corner, and they always put one of their good used vehicles on display there. And I was going by there, and I seen this. Well, I thought it was a Raptor, and I've drove by it several times. So I'm like, oh, look at that Raptor. Well, then when I pulled into Meyer, I looked at it. As I'm looking at it, I noticed it said Roush on the back. I was like, oh, that's a Roush truck. I was like, oh shit. I assumed because it had a graphic right back where it said Raptor and it started with an R. You know, you're driving by and you think it was a Raptor, but no, it looks like a Raptor, but it's a Roush. I was like, holy shit. That's kind of
That's-
cool. Truck.
Yeah, that would be actually a pretty cool truck.
What's up, Stupid Fast?
What's up, Stupid Fast?
I seen the car hauler come in there and there was a lightning on it. I'm like, oh boy.
Huh.
They got a couple of lightnings there and probably about 7 freaking Mach-E's.
So
I've seen it.
I just
Okay.
know if that cool Chevrolet dealer was made from scratch.
Mm-mm.
Scratch.
Yeah, it was made from scratch. Did he, make it from scratch?
Huh?
Yeah, kind of like, making food. Did he make the dealership from scratch?
I make food from scratch.
I don't know. They've been there forever. Been there for a long time. Even you remember some of these places that had used car buildings that were just the square,
Yes.
yeah, they still got that there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because my brother's car lot was like that. It was square.
Well, they had the thing was it's a square little building, and Tony Benton across the street, the same Ford dealership, it still has their square little building. And the funny thing is, because of the tax incentives the township has given them to make their facades look nice, they did that, but neither one of them did anything to those 2 freaking used car buildings. They just left them.
That's because they were probably the original buildings and they didn't want to mess with them.
Costs more to upgrade it.
The car lot had the offices in the front and then the garage in the back.
Hell, it costs more to upgrade the damn building than it would just tear it down and build another one.
Fast truck is entered.
I was reading the thing about those Mach-E's. They say they're better than the
Teslas.
Tesla cars.
Yeah, I know people they don't like the fact that they're a Mustang, but I haven't heard too many bad things about them.
Me
No.
either, just to be totally honest with you. I have not either.
People like them. They say they have less problems. That car called Tesla.
Yeah.
They have less problems with the Tesla than everything.
Well, they don't. I've not heard as many of them as catching the fire as Tesla. Good God, his name's
I
catching on
don't
fire
hear
while
any
they're charging.
problems with the Lightning, except that just the charge sucks.
I've
Well,
seen
you
a
gotta
few.
look how heavy. You gotta look how heavy that vehicle is. Anyway, I don't give a shit what kind of battery they put in it. You pulling a hell of a lot of weight down the road.
Yeah, but
250 miles is not enough.
it was who?
No, I agree. Nowhere near.
There's this guy who's got a show on Motor Trend, but he also has his own. Became popular on YouTube called Hoovy. You guys know who Hoovy is?
No, I don't. I've never heard
His
of it.
video, his video blew up about taking a Lightning and polling with it, and he's just like, "This thing's the battery's just draining on this bad," and it went viral on him, and yeah, he's not the guy you wanted to do that.
I know Ken made good profit on his. Holy shit.
Did he?
Hell yeah, he
Well,
did.
the thing is that so they had a big Ford show up here, and they used one of those Lightning trucks to do all the stereos, all the sound system and everything, and the lighting and everything. They lasted all day long. But they say once you start pulling a trailer with that thing, you're lucky to get 100 miles out of it.
Yep.
See, that would just be, man, that'd be ridiculous. You know how aggravating that trip would be, taking that damn thing, going, getting something, and coming back.
Well,
How many
there
times
was
you would have to stop and recharge your battery? God almighty.
there was a story about a family who drove one a distance, and they were bitching about the charging, and then he finally gave up on the trip and had to have the truck towed back.
Oh, Lord.
There hasn't been any good distance on those trucks.
Yeah, that's not good publicity for your number one vehicle that
Hoovie's
you're trying to
garage,
sell.
yeah. Hoovie's part of the Wichita Mafia? What?
I've had a few new Lightnings by me recently, and old, both, over the past few months.
Yeah, I seen an old Lightning yesterday at a gas station. I was like, damn. It was some kind of, now I don't know the proper names for all these different colors that Ford's got, but it's like a blue, but it was an older Lightning. Man, I was like, damn, that's a good looking truck.
Yeah, all the
No.
people that love the Lightning hate that freaking electric one.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they despise that truck.
Tarnished the name, you know. But at the
Mhm.
same time, I get why they call it the Lightning. You know, electricity, you know.
It's like the Mach-E Mustang.
A lot of people feel that same way, really, about the Rapture when they took the V8 out and put the V6 in it. A lot of people didn't like that idea either. So,
I don't know. It
But
had
I'm going to tell you
horsepower.
something. The guys that did those things ran good, man.
It had a lot more horsepower.
They ran good. They could.
I'm not going to say they had a lot more horsepower, but they damn sure had a lot more torque. That's for damn sure.
Oh, they'd pull anything.
Yeah. I just find that freaking whole story about how the Raptor came to be just absolutely awesome. It was freaking crazy.
How did it
I've
come
never-
to be?
I've never seen that.
No, they built that truck in Detroit, right? The freaking like prototype. And after they built it, they drove it down and ran in the Baja 1000 with it in its class, and then turned around and drove it back to Detroit. They didn't haul it or anything.
How did they do in the race?
Oh, I think they won.
Oh, really? They
And
won
they
their class.
turned around and drove it right back to freaking Detroit. Just got so much hype. Everybody's like, they just decided to start producing them because of all the work they did on it and the way they built it. Because those are solid freaking trucks. I mean, you can't go launching it off a fucking cliff or anything, but you can do some pretty good jumps with those things because of the suspension can handle it. But
Yeah.
But you got to sit there. You got to be somebody who's got money because you got almost a freaking $100,000 truck you're jumping around in the wilderness with, you know.
Yeah, that would be hard to do when you got that
Yeah.
much money invested in your stuff.
What's up, Michael Downey? Didn't even see you in there.
But you know, the thing about it is, though, man, you know,
What's up, Michael?
those trucks are just badass, and people really like them better with the 3.5s in them than they did with the 5.0s.
Oh, I can't say that about
Well,
people down here.
They didn't have
They
five.
like them better down here with
They
with
had the 5.2 or something in it,
No,
right?
they had the 6.2
Six.
liter.
A 6
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Okay. But they like that 3.5. Dude, my 3.5 in my truck hauls balls.
Oh,
That
yeah.
thing, I
I
love
know.
it, man.
Isn't that the one that T had? Didn't he have the first generation with the 6.2 or something like that in his?
Stupid fast. He's not part of it. He's the chief.
If I remember right, I could swore that's what T had.
Oh, okay. Michael Downey, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Is he friends with what's his name? Weston? Is his name that dude out there? Weston something. He's a chubby dude. He's funny. He's actually pretty funny.
Is Boss Man still in here?
Oh, I'm sure he's sitting there on his 10th donut, still listening.
No,
Yeah,
he just
donut.
pissed him off. He'll show up now.
Well, you know, the thing about it is I have to give it to Boss Man. He might be, you know, have a donut or whatever, but he's got some broad's face in his lap at the same
His
time.
Ford
so.
Blue part of the mafia.
Damn, Gary. My brother was up there in his state all this past week, up there at Hartford, Connecticut, up here at the Air Force Base working on a C-130.
Oh, those people up there at Harvard, those people that are supporting terrorists.
What?
I don't know about all that now.
Guy.
We didn't talk about all that. We just talked about the C-130 that he was working on.
No, they had all the students sign that letter that they were in solidarity with Palestinian terrorists.
Gary, I'm gonna send you a picture, and without you looking it up on Google, see if you can tell me what, or anybody looking it up on Google, see if you can tell me what this means.
Oh, I thought it was a car. Guess what car it is?
Yeah, JR Go I've heard of. Yeah. Car Wizard. Yeah, that's the dude who always fix Hoovie's shit. Yeah, they got yeah, JR Go I've seen a few times. And then wouldn't that be no Puddin's in Oklahoma? Never mind. But he's fun, or he's friends with that Mortsky guy. You guys ever heard Mortsky?
Dude, that dude is damn blown up, man. I remember when his channel was small.
Mortsky?
Yeah, God, his channel done got huge.
Yeah, I don't really watch him, but Puddin's good friends with him. So
Putin?
Puddin.
Puddin. Puddin. Puddin.
They said Putin.
No,
Puddin.
Nah, he's actually a pretty cool guy. You know, the accent he uses is not real. But he does really cool. I like it that he buys a lot of them old Ford Couriers and does a lot of shit with those little
Oh, you're
trucks,
talking
little
about
box truck stuff.
The yeehaw.
Yeah, the yee-yees. He calls them yee-yees and yee-haws. He calls them damn things everything, man.
Yeehaws. He found a couple of U-Haul box trucks that were made out of Rangers.
No, they're Ford Couriers.
No, they're like Ford Rangers though, aren't they?
They're Ford Couriers. That was the trucks before the Ranger came out. It was called a Courier. You see that plane I just sent you?
The Ford Courier was basically a German truck.
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah.
like the German Capri.
And Puddin likes Datsuns. He likes some Datsun trucks.
Yes, he does. He likes those Datsuns.
But he also
Oh.
he's doing that wagon, that 61 wagon, which is pretty cool. He leaves all his shit patinaed. He finds them patinaed and he just leaves them.
Gary, you see that picture of that plane I just sent you?
I haven't got it yet.
You still ain't got it? Did I not send the damn thing?
It's because sometimes from Android to iPhone, it could take a while.
What's that? What's that thing? The international what? He's got the international. What is that damn thing called?
The Harvester?
No.
A Scout?
No. It's like a suburbanish type vehicle.
It's a Harvester, ain't it?
No.
I thought it was a Scout because it looks like a Bronco.
No. This is longer than those. What does he call those? The international. Oh man.
Gary, you might get that picture twice, buddy. I just sent it again.
That's fine.
But without looking it up, tell me once you get that picture, and then I'll let you show it on the screen. Let everybody look at it without them looking it up on Google. I thought it was pretty cool because I didn't even know that till my brother told me about it today.
Is it a four-door Funky?
Yeah.
What's up, Mavster?
Because they have a Harvester, but they call it a international travel all or something like that.
That's what it is. Travel all.
Urination, Bob.
Yeah, it's international travel all.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Damn,
And the
mouse
reason
is
why I know
moving
that is because I Googled Harvester and it came up too. Actually, they had a lot of cool trucks, man.
They do. I mean, I've always wanted a Scout. I've never had one of them. I always wanted one of those trucks.
The thing about those Scouts, though, dude, they're heavy as heck, man. I mean, they're
Yeah.
heavy.
I wouldn't use it for nothing but just make a really cool, the street drive ride of it. I wouldn't be like I'm one of those guys. Just because you got a 4-wheel drive don't mean it has to go through the mud. Because I wouldn't go through the mud or nothing like that with it.
Yeah, used to go out. A buddy of mine had a Harvester, and I'm telling you, that thing was, woo! You get stuck out there every time because it just sink.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'd take two of us to pull them out.
Yeah, they're heavy, man. They were built with heavy duty shit. The frames on them things are ungodly heavy. And so is the axles and housings and all that shit. Transfer case.
We got MJI in the house.
What's up, MJI? Damn, Funky bringing out all the rock stars tonight. Hey, that picture still ain't come through?
No,
What in the hell, man? Clear ass sky. There's not a cloud in the damn sky down here.
There
it
you go.
don't make a difference here.
There's his.
Oh, okay, yep.
Oh, hell yeah. I like the hell out of that now. That's cool as shit.
No, yeah.
I love the big white wheels on it. Anything ratty like that, man, I like that stuff.
Funky, what do you think about the underglow lights on all the Fox bodies at Foxtoberfest?
It's all right, man. I mean, it's okay. I don't hate it or anything, but I don't know that. I got some strong opinions about Foxtoberfest.
Well, at least he
Man.
didn't call it a flamer.
They used to do that.
I
What was
gonna
that?
say,
Sublime?
text me that picture. I can send it to Gary on Messenger. It'll probably go through faster that way.
You know what? You're probably right. I don't know what's going on. Hell, I got perfect damn signal on my damn phone.
From what
That's
I
not
seen,
it. It's not it. Just my phone sucks when it comes
from what
to
I
getting-
seen, MJI Foxtoberfest wasn't like Foxtoberfest should be. And usually their big thing the last couple of years is putting out the numbers. They never even put out a number this year. Because I don't know. They had a car show Friday and one Saturday. Is this kind of like you're not that big to be able to do that? And I think they're spreading themselves too thin that way, man. Just have the car show on Saturday, you know. I mean, I've talked to people who were there, and they were kind of disappointed about it. I'm not going to mention anybody, but yeah, they were telling me that it was kind of disappointing. They weren't going to go back, and they've been there every year for a lot of years. It was just a weird vibe there this year.
This scent, Sublime, I don't know if you'll get it or not.
MJI said he's not sure if they had 600 cars there.
Yeah,
I
but
did.
but when I was there in 2021, they beat their goal of 500 cars. Last year, I don't know what that number was either, but I think it was around 500.
Yeah, Ford Takeover dates are already out, and they said it's going to be a huge change next year at Ford Takeover.
Yeah, well, the track is being improved because of the new owners.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you somebody ain't happy about all that shit, and that is Ken.
What about new owners or about the way they acted at Ford Takeover?
No, about the way they're running the track right now. He is not happy at all with that track.
Why is that?
Because they have changed. Now they're doing a bunch of that backside no prep shit, and now they basically done away with all the prep shit. You know, all the prep classes and stuff, and now they're strictly just running backside no prep shit. And Ken's like, hell, I can't go down there and run my car. He goes, I'm not running my car, my expensive ass car, on no prep track. And he goes, because those damn guys drive those cars. They don't care if they run into you or nothing like that. He goes, I am not putting my car on that kind of shit.
I don't think that track would be good running reverse on that thing, man.
They don't run reverse. They just move the starting line down to the 8th mile, right there where the arches that come over, the timing lights that come over the track. They move it to there, and then they run to the end of the track.
That track goes that long?
Yeah, it used to be a quarter-mile track.
Yeah. See, when I talked to Ken at Ford Takeover, he said that those guys were going to make it into a quarter mile.
Well,
Yeah.
he was telling me they're talking about putting it back to a quarter-mile track.
Yeah, we talked about that. Gary, you should have that picture in the messenger that Salty was trying to send you.
Guess what?
What?
The other ones probably came through on text.
It popped in on my phone.
All right. When you show that, I want everybody to look at that plane really
Is it
close.
Me of high school.
Okay, without y'all looking it up on Google, see the big white stripes around the back of the plane back there? Tell me if y'all know what that means. I didn't know that till my brother told me that day and showed me that picture.
I have no idea.
That means it's a hospital plane. I don't know.
No, that when you see one of those C-130s with the white stripe, it signifies that plane was involved in D-Day.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's how old that plane is.
Dude, that plane's cool as hell, though.
When he told me about that shit, I was like, holy crap, I didn't think they still had planes flying today that was involved in damn D-Day back in what, 43, 44, whenever D-Day was. I was like, holy shit, that's an old plane.
So, but
Yeah.
they're looking for Ford Takeover to be huge again be even better next year. So we'll see what happens.
And MJI, and I gotta say, I say they're not big enough to have 2 days of a car show. I went to NMRA and they have it for 2 days. Well,
But you got to look at it, man. NMRA is a whole different beast than fucking Ford.
That's
I
my
mean,
whole
Foxtoberfest.
point. My whole point is they're big enough to do that. Foxtober
Yeah.
isn't. They're just kind of spreading themselves thin when they do that. It's like, no, you want to sure have activities up to that day, but don't have a 2 day car show. Just have it one day so it's a build up. you know,
Right.
and you had somebody show up.
So, Salty Stupid Fast Truck says, no, not D-Day. They did not have gas turbines in World War II.
Yes, they did. That plane right there served in D-Day. My brother just worked on that plane all last week.
The C-130 had an Allison T-56 engine.
Yeah, every one of those planes you see with the white stripes signifies that those planes were involved in D-Day.
I couldn't tell you because I don't know.
I trust my brother because he's been in the Air Force for 43 years, so I kind of trust him.
I get it. I understand, but
he told you that.
I'm just reading what Stupid Fast Truck's saying.
Yeah. I mean, no, look, I won't call Stupid Fast Truck a liar either, though, because
he told you that.
He's older.
Told him that, but do we really trust the government?
Well, no. Who does? Hey, look, man, we can't even elect a Speaker of the damn House. How the hell can we trust our government?
That is such a bullshit. That's like I said.
No joke.
I was talking about that earlier, and I was listening to Shapiro, and he says, "Hey, it was Matt Gaetz." He goes, when he was talking about it, Shapiro was going, "What are you going to do? What are you going to do if you get rid of him? It's just stupid, dumb." And now that when they did it, he goes, "Now he's the dog who caught the car."
Yeah.
Now what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You know that the world, the world. We're on the damn stage right now as far as the world. You know, the entire world, every other country on this planet is laughing like hell at us.
Oh, yeah.
But they've been laughing ever since 2020, ever since we got this nutcase in office anyway.
Well, this is what I freaking look at. I look at, one of our own freaking states had $9 billion worth of freaking damage. It was set on fire and freaking obliterated off the face of the earth. And what do? They give $100 billion to freaking Ukraine. Now he's giving $100 billion to these freaking Palestinians. Then they're never. I mean, it's corrupt, man.
But the thing of it is, you know whose money he's giving away, right? All the American taxpayers' money.
Yes, I know. It's bullshit. I said, man, if it's very simple. This is very simple. If you use our tax dollars for which they were intended, we wouldn't be in the money issues we've had today.
You're not lying. I 100% agree with that.
It's simple as shit.
Go back to the basis, the reason why they even put taxation on the American citizens. If you go back, just like you said, and use the money for what it was intended for, we wouldn't be, in all the shit that we're in right now.
Dumb.
So, Salty, it
Yes,
says
sir.
on Google that the
Okay.
it said the black and white stripes on the 37th Airlines C-30s to mimic the invasion of the C-Day thing. So that's the mimic it. So
Okay. Well,
yeah,
I'll have to question my brother about that then.
I'm going what Google says. So
No, I'll question him. I'm like, hey, you told me this shit, and I told all my buddies, and I found out you was a lie, motherfucker. So why you tell me all that why didn't you do your research, asshole?
and you might have misunderstood what he said though too.
Well, he's getting paid to not misunderstand that shit. He's supposed to know that shit. You know what I mean?
Fruitcake in the White House? No, it's a corpse, a walking corpse. He's a clown, and he's the worst clown. He's the alcoholic clown who's freaking.
He's the alcoholic clown who don't drink. Are you driving, Sublime?
I am. Sorry.
Okay.
So
No, you're good. You're good.
this is the thing. Why can we not get a good person to run for president that ain't wearing Depends? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I know.
I just want to know how hard is it to elect a Speaker of the House? Because the entire government right now is shut down. There is no government action going on because without a Speaker of the House, they can't move forward. They're not working on a single problem with the country.
It's not that hard, man. It's not that hard. It's ridiculous.
They make it that hard. That's the problem.
And I'm trying to figure out why did they make the Speaker of the House's role so important? It shuts down the government so it can't even move. Shit should still be going on in the background, Shit should still be moving forward, but no, everything's at a dead still. Dead stop.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, that's nice.
They even talked about trying to let the temporary Speaker of the House, do things so that they can do business,
Yeah,
do
that's-
orders.
This is stupid.
And they said, nope.
You just
Dude,
put
make
Jim
sure-
Jordan in there. Jim Jordan's fine.
They just don't want Jim Jordan in there because he's a no bullshit guy like Trump.
I know.
And they can't buy him off. That's the reason why they don't want to get him in office.
Exactly. Be good at it.
Yeah, Jim Jordan is one of those guys who don't give a shit, dude.
Yeah.
He's a no bullshit guy.
That's what they're saying. They're these fucking Republicans are. He'll be good at it. We can't have him in there. It's like shut the fuck up and put him in there.
And that's the whole problem. The Republicans are the ones supposed to be voting him in. Hell, they can't even get on the same page. They can't even get on the same damn page.
It's insanity.
I mean, and the Democratic Party is loving the shit out of this because when it comes time to elect a president, who do you think most people is going to look at? They're going to look at the stronger party, which right now it shows that the Republicans are damn sure not the strongest party.
Oh, he finally found an IRS.
Yeah, but I mean, look, before they even got Kevin McCarthy got named Speaker of the House, look how many votes he had to go
Yeah.
through before he finally got elected in there.
Yeah.
And it took what, one night of voting to get him out, but it took 3 weeks of voting to get him in.
They're not Republicans, they're rhinos. Yeah. I think Shapiro just did something about rhinos. They're rhinos. It was either him or Walsh I was listening to. It was funny. This is a rhino. This is a rhino. He's a rhino.
Oh, I would be Ford Blue's best friend this week. I've been driving around a damn Chevy Suburban for 2 days. I mean, I'm sorry, a Chevy Tahoe. I'm sorry.
I thought you were gonna say you ate a bunch of beans.
No. Ranger yesterday morning, and now one of my brothers is trying to call me. So let me give him the fuck you button real quick.
You butt.
No, I'm driving around. Like I said, I sold my Ranger yesterday morning, so finally it's gone.
In the future, they're probably gonna be a fuck you button.
No, that's exactly what I call mine. When I don't want to talk to you, when you call me, fuck you button. I send them to a voicemail that I have never even set up, so I don't even have a voicemail.
Ooh.
And that's one thing I also refuse to do. I don't know about you guys, but when you call somebody and it goes to their voicemail, do you guys ever leave a message?
I hate it.
Depends.
I never leave a message. As soon as I hear it pick up, dude, I automatically hang the phone up. Just click. I don't even leave a message.
So it depends how pissed off I am at the time at that person, whether I need to yell at them now.
Yeah. I guess you're right about that one, dude.
Sometimes I'll leave a for a message.
In which case, Gary's gonna be sit there going, "You motherfucking son of a bitch, you bastard, motherfucker!" And then it goes beep, and he goes, "Hey, can you give me a call, please? Thanks."
Yeah, exactly.
So Rattle Trap finally found an IRS. Cool.
Well, good deal, buddy. Hopefully you found a good source to buy one from, and hopefully you didn't mess with the people like you were talking to us with before. So. Man, when is the last time you guys have listed something on Facebook Marketplace for sale? Like a car or vehicle or something like that?
Never have.
Man, that is the most aggravating shit. I was like,
It could be. I mean,
God, man, when I listed my truck the day before yesterday, within, I don't know, 6 hours, I bet I had 280 damn little messages. Is this still available? Is this still available? Is it? And then you type in yes to respond, and nobody says nothing back. I'm like, really? Then what the hell did you click the button for?
My window being open a little bit, making a lot of background noise.
It does sometimes, but you're fine, buddy. It's not bad.
Just let me know. Can it?
Yeah, it's smokers, man. Trust me, I have the same thing in my vehicle. I'll always drive my window cracked to them.
Yeah. I've even got the rain guards on here, so it should make less noise.
I don't know. I think that shit creates even more noise.
It may. The
I really
wrapper.
do, because the way the damn the way they're made, and when the wind comes up and catches them in that little pocket area up there, I swear I think it makes more noise. Because I always have those on my vehicles too. Matter of fact, I just ordered some yesterday for this Colorado I bought off Amazon.
Did you ever get rid of the Ranger? Somebody supposed to come pick it up last Saturday or something?
No, I just sold yesterday. Yesterday, very first person that came and looked at it yesterday bought it.
I thought you said you had somebody lined up for last Saturday.
I did, but they never showed up.
Oh, okay.
And I'm one of those type of people, man. I'm not going to hound anybody. If they tell me they're going to come, they're going to come. If they don't show up, fuck them. I just move on to somebody else. Hey, let me take this damn call, and I'll jump back on here as soon as I get off the phone. God damn it, he's burning my phone up.
All right. Are we still live?
Yes,
Yes.
we are.
I was just like went silent. I was like, what the hell?
I know.
So-
But
It's it.
silence is beautiful sometimes.
I got the phone like face down in my truck so the light's not glaring up, and I friggin' just picked it up to make sure it was still live. I was like, did I lose you? Burger. That's
Oh,
the word.
Let me tell you something. Craigslist nowadays, there's nothing on there anymore, man.
It's because people don't trust it.
No,
No.
everybody's on Marketplace.
No, because Craigslist now charges you to put ads.
Really?
Really? I didn't know that.
You guys have the OfferUp app? Like, I'm sure you guys ever heard of the OfferUp app for like local.
Offered up, yeah.
Yeah,
What's
that's
it
not a bad
called?
word. OfferUp.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's basically if you want to sell something locally and don't want to have to worry about shipping it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get on that app, find something, and say, "Hey, can you ship this?" What do you mean?
What's it called again? Something up?
Offer.
Offered
Offer
up. Holy crap, dude!
What?
The new Vice Grip Garage is running here, and he just found himself sublime green Corvette.
Oh boy. Here we go. What year is the vet?
I don't know, 70 something.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were talking new, old.
Crap, there's a lot of stuff on here.
Garrett's gonna be like, hey, honey, check this out.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
What the hell? It's showing it weird on my phone. I took a picture of my freaking. It's purple on the screen. It's not purple on my phone.
Yeah, that was pretty funky colors.
Funky.
Funky, funky.
Uh-oh. It's got side pipes.
Is it like a Corvette summer car?
No, it says
Car?
I don't know the numbers on these things. That if he goes back up to the cowl, go back up to the cowl so I can see what it says.
You remember the movie I'm talking about, right? Corvette summer?
L82. Is that right? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's up, Bama?
What's up?
Bama, Bama.
What's up, Sweet Lips?
Oh, no, but the rent, honey. When are you going to pay it?
As soon as I see something big enough worth paying that.
Oh
Well,
boy!
I'll tell you something. I got a big old booty.
Yeah, excursions had those V10s in them, man.
Dude, I'm telling you what, those things they say pull crazy, but they drink the gas.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. Uh-oh, somebody had white seats in it, upholstered, and they have a little vet graphic on the top of them.
Oh boy.
It's like embroidered in it. It's in great shape, man. I don't know how the engine is, but
You guys think Salty still listening?
He had to take a phone call.
No. Don't say
His boyfriend was burning his phone up.
I didn't think he'd ever drop out, so I could drop in.
Huh. You're stealing my truth.
That's why I was hoping he was still listening.
I did that.
I really like the body style. Dual rear doors. Nice. Yeah, I like, dude, every time I see a wagon, I'm like, oh, look at that wagon. It's levels. I love it.
Oh, you're gonna find one sooner or later, and you're just gonna say, "I gotta buy it."
Owned
Well,
one
I
of the,
saw one today on Marketplace. It was a 1977 LTD. I was like, that's just like the one we had.
Oh, yeah.
Except ours was fucking disgusting green. And it had the green vinyl seats and interior.
my dad owned one of those when I was young, early 80s, I think.
Yeah.
Marquee wagon.
Yeah, well, I thought it had a 302 in it all this time. My dad goes, no, it had some other smaller gutless V8. I was like, there was a different one? There was another V8 that was smaller back then? But yeah.
The only one I could think of was 289. What was the smaller one?
I don't know.
260?
262?
No, the 260.
260?
Yep.
That may be what it was.
Huh. I don't remember that one.
But I mean, it ran good, but it was gutless because the car weighed,
Yeah.
17,000.
What year car was it?
77, 70.
Oh no, that was probably the 400 or 351 modified.
No, I asked him if the 302 and he's like, no, he told me some smaller engine. I can't remember what he said.
Well, they didn't put a 302 in those, I don't think, did they?
Thought they did.
Hell if I'm there.
Because the only thing that could have been smaller would have been a 300. It's on a straight 6 in 77.
That was the paint code disgusting green. I don't know. That car was so big. You didn't hit a deer, the deer hit you.
Yeah.
It did. Because the front fenders on them were so freaking long. My brother was driving down the road and a deer ran right into the side of the car.
It bounced off. It wasn't in a dent, huh?
No, there was a dent there, but it was like a dent you could pull out. But we just left it in there. And then my dad still got mad at my brother. he's like, what? He goes, how's that my fault? I can't control the deer running into the car.
So right here it says all LTD wagons were powered by a 400 cubic inch V8 backed by a select shift Cruise-O-Matic automatic transmission.
No,
A
we had
460 V8 was optional.
we had a freaking column shifter. There was no.
Well, no, it is a column shifter.
Yeah, but it was just ours was a strip model, man.
Yeah, that's
So you-
Cruise-O-Matic.
so-
It was nothing fancy.
So Funky had the 2-cylinder.
I don't know. It was loud. But
That
yeah,
engine only had 197 horsepower.
it's 'cause they choked the smog shit out of it.
The car only weighed 4,579 pounds.
Lightweight. Hell, mine's almost that.
Go
Wait,
ahead.
how did you say it weighed?
What?
4,500.
Oh,
You weigh
45.
just as much as your pig snot rocket.
Almost.
4,579 pounds. It's almost 4,600 pounds.
Yeah, one time my dad had the Vega station wagon.
Vega.
Oh, the Vega wagon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one of those at a car show not too long ago.
I shall return in a few.
Okie dokie smoky.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, one time we put a water injection on a hatch Vega. Had a L82 in it. He run cocaine down here in the South.
Huh.
We took it out. We got it on a Thursday, and we kept it the whole weekend. We had to put 3 sets of spider gears in the rear end of that damn thing. Because every time you kick it, you could see the car actually torque to one side.
Bama, you watch
like a go-kart with a motor too big.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a bad son of a gun though.
I
Bama.
kind of like this offer up.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there.
What is it called? Like?
You said you watch the Street Outlaws at all, or no?
Do what?
You watch the Street Outlaws at all?
Kind of off and on. Why?
Have you watched any of the Farm Truck and Asian with them being in Australia recently, or no?
No, I watched a real small portion of it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Which JJ the Boss and them's come down here December the 2nd.
Where, by you?
Yeah, right down the road, about 5 miles down the road. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got one of my buddies. He runs the track. Basically, he runs the track. So we'll probably take my 68, my Nissan truck down there and set it up the day before.
Sweet.
He called me today and told me.
Have you been to one of his events before?
Yeah, the same place in a month and a half before the shutdown of COVID.
Oh, that time it was probably packed to hell.
Oh yeah, it was. There was people still trying to get in the track at almost 10 o'clock at night on Friday night.
And it was probably full to capacity already.
Oh hell yeah, it was way past that.
Huh.
That was the year Billy the Kid he come down when he was racing his S10.
Sorry, I don't wear my seatbelt. Bong, 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 bong.
Where you going to Wendy's to start another fight?
That's Portillo's, bro. Get it right. Come on.
Yeah,
no, I'm picking up my daughter.
Oh, she changed jobs? I thought she was at another place.
She's at Outback.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, she's still at Outback.
I'll be back.
Everybody's leaving.
Nope, I just gotta go pee.
But then make sure you sit down now. You won't pee down your leg.
Hey, ma'am, are your hands clean?
Yes.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. He likes the cold-hearted women, I guess. Well, I finally got my damn 68 to stop running lean today.
And how'd you do that?
It was a damn distributor gear. It was
So now,
it was so eat up that it was nowhere near what the timing mark was on the shit. And I get old and draw a blank. Anyway, if you had it set at 10 degrees, it was way off.
huh?
Yeah. So that's what it was the whole time. It was confusing the hell out of me. So I took it and backed up a tooth and gave me more adjustment to go to retard, and it cleared up.
Wait, you broke up. You made yourself a retard and it cleared up?
Do what now? You might what? Yeah, that's funny. Now you can probably call me that.
I'm driving, so I can use that excuse. Jesus, Gary emptying a 5-gallon bucket?
Well, if he shakes it more than twice, he's playing with it. He's probably still looking for it.
Oh, no, I had to go get me some tea. But, you know, damn, I got to have somebody hold it up so the tip of it don't go in the water.
Well, I told you a while ago, don't sit down.
Well, no, it wasn't me sitting down. It was I needed you to get over here and hold it up.
That's all the experience with them lot lizards, ain't it?
Dude, I'm telling you something right now. They got mini bikes on here and everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You name it. You can almost find it on there.
Yeah, I got to quit looking at this because I'll be in trouble.
Huh. And you haven't even looked up RC car stuff yet, probably.
Yeah, but I got a couple RC cars, but they're not really my favorite.
You even still play with the Mustang one at all? The one you got recently?
I ain't even touched it. I ain't had time.
Oh my God. If I had that thing up, I live at the end of a cul-de-sac, so freaking I'd have plenty of room to play with that thing.
Oh, I got the room to play with it, but I just haven't.
Subline would hit a damn Explorer parked in somebody else's house.
He dumped the floor, Joe.
Or stuck up a cigarette butt in the gear and messed up.
Be careful putting that one back on the shelf. It's up there.
Vehicle.
Oh shit! 2 more weeks of football games, and I'll be done.
2 more weeks.
The grandkids.
Oh,
Actually, tomorrow's my grandson's last one, and I can't even go because I got that guy coming over to work on my house.
Right. Today was my daughter's birthday. She's getting old as hell.
Dude, you got a good-looking daughter. She must take after your wife.
Nah, she looks just like me.
Oh, you that poor girl. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. No, she's a good-looking lady.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman.
How old is she?
She will be, or today she is 38.
Really?
Yeah.
Fine, you better leave her alone.
oh my Lord.
Ah.
There ain't nothing wrong with somebody telling you got a beautiful daughter.
No, she's very pretty.
It's what comes after you have a beautiful daughter that you start worrying about.
That's why I said must take after his wife. Or her mom, whoever that is.
My first wife, yeah.
I was gonna write it when I said happy birthday to her, but I thought, nah, I'll just wait till I see him.
She would laugh. She's got my personality, and I guess you could say she looks like her mom. I guess. I guess.
Thank God she looks like her mom.
Gary's a swinger.
Swinger, swinging to the right, swinging to the left, swinging to the baby that I like best.
Just a swinging.
Just
One I-
swing.
Swinging.
That's the one I was thinking of, Funky.
That's right, man.
Yeah, what the hell was his name?
John Anderson.
Yeah, John Anderson. Yeah,
Wow, dude.
Blow, blow, salmon, oh, wind.
yeah.
Blow like it's never gonna blow again.
Damn,
Blow
Funky, you could be
like a
country.
friend, and I know who you are.
Look at that. Karaoke, here it comes.
And blow, blow, to the Ocho bee. Isn't that what he is? I don't know the next line.
But then Bama, that Funky used to be in a rock band.
Oh, really? Well, we got something in common. I was too.
Yeah, I sang backups, but it was more like
We're not talking about crack rocks.
it was more
No.
like
Yeah, but mine was way back in the 70s. His was probably the 90s.
yeah, 1999.
There you go. Yeah, we used to play a little bit at the skating rink back in the day.
Skating rink.
Oh, there's a memory.
That's where everybody hung out.
Yeah.
That was our babysitter.
I don't know, but I sure had a lot of fun at those roller skating rinks. Oh,
Oh,
buddy.
hell yeah.
I lived in the woods. I never went to them.
Oh, man, I'm telling you what, we had a blast.
Oh, hell yeah. My mom she worked 3 jobs a week, and anytime the skating rink was open, she'd drop us off and go to work. And then she'd get off work and come by and pick us up and we go home.
Oh, we used to just walk home.
Well, she wouldn't allow us to walk home.
Yeah, we used to just walk home. We'd get out there and we'd get this little girlfriend and we'd walk them home and then we'd walk home.
I grew up in the middle of the woods by a town with less than 2,000 people. And then I decided I'm going to move to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, but
Something
ain't
what
Fort
are you doing?
Lauderdale like
Sucking
a
on the
huge
fry?
party town?
Huh?
Ain't Fort Lauderdale like a huge party town?
Yeah.
You can go find a party. We did.
You know, I'm going to tell you something right now. We found a party in Bama's mouth. Everybody's coming.
I guarantee your lips are sweeter than mine there, homie.
Woo, doggy.
You still got a turn of mouth there, boy.
Yeah, but the thing about it is there in Obama, these lips only touch fur tacos.
Well, all I can tell you is you're going after the wrong tacos.
He's looking for them fish tacos.
What? Never had a
Too
fish
bad
taco.
you can't get the rims on your hatchback onto your RC. Actually, my RC car's got some really cool rims. Hey, Pinks, welcome back there, buddy.
He's back.
He's back.
Every time I hear that, I think of a damn Alice Cooper song. He's back, the man behind the mask.
Alice Cooper's a badass dude.
He is. He's a Michigan badass.
Yes, he is.
Ted Nugent.
Yep. Floyd Mayweather, hometown, right here, GR.
Yeah, buddy.
Mayweather's from Grand Rapids?
Yes, he is.
Mhm.
Really?
My cousin boxed them in Golden Gloves.
All my famous people from my town are gangsters.
That's cool. So, check this out. When I was born, my dad's wife, which was not my real grandmother, but like a step grandmother, I guess she took care of me for the first couple of years I was born, because they were working. And she's from Chicago. That's where my step uncle, if you will, lived in Hammond, and I'd always spend time down there in the ghetto in the summertime with my aunt. But my grandmother, my grandma Esther, I guess she says she heard the freaking lived over by and heard the freaking St. Valentine's Day massacre.
No shit.
Yeah.
I love watching that movie. That's a good movie too.
Look at here, we got Salty back.
You talking about the Untouchables?
Yeah, I found no. I'm talking about the original movie about that, not the Untouchables.
Oh.
No, the original black and white movie of that. The Al Capone movie. It was a really, really good movie, man.
Yep. Kid Rock. Eminem.
Eminem sucks.
Hey, man, you can say what you want, but at least it's another guy that made it big. Hey, I'm happy for anybody. I don't care who it is. I'm happy for anybody who can make it big in this world.
Eminem's good enough. He beats out all those other rappers. So I mean,
You ain't lying. I mean,
Yeah,
you look at that damn. What's that guy's rapper who just put out that video? Had all those other different old school rappers on. Was it Dr. Dre or something like that? I just seen it on YouTube not long ago.
but I'm telling you, that Machine Gun or whatever that was trying to go verse against.
Oh, Machine Gun Kelly, I can't stand that dude, man.
Listen, I'm telling you, Eminem destroyed him.
Shit, there's not a whole lot of guys that Eminem don't destroy anyway. That dude,
Right.
I don't know where he comes up with his shit, but that little cracker can rap.
He ain't nothing but he's nothing but a woke cracker. That's all he is.
Hey,
Look, I don't care what his political beliefs are. The dude is good at what he does as far as music.
Yeah, it's like Testament's guitar player. He is the greatest guitar player alive, without a doubt. And that dude has the shittiest politics ever, and I hate when he starts talking it. But that dude, there's nobody I think on this planet that's better than Alex.
He can shred.
Damn right he can.
Remember the Geraldo Rivera episode of Al Capone's Vault?
Oh yeah.
Right after he got his nose broken by somebody else, and he had to put a bandage on.
That was the chair that went, and he had the neo Nazis and the freaking wasn't it the black people or somebody on there? Or
And the Al Capone was right after that, right? He was
like on the same stage. It's like, what do you think was going to happen? That's when the chair
Oh,
was
you-
flying and hit him in the
Who you
nose.
talking about?
Geraldo Rivera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you
dude,
see
something
when,
about that guy, man. He's always been the biggest tweener in the world.
So
He's a
nose
bandwagon
got,
guy,
his nose
man.
got broke because that chair went flying in the air.
I remember that.
Yeah, did you see when the wrestler broke his eardrum?
Oh no!
No,
Dr. Schultz, the old
No.
wrestler.
Huh.
Testament rules. Fuck yeah, dude. That's the greatest. band.
Testament's badass, man.
So
Yeah, he
I
kept
know
telling me,
Funky won't agree with this, but I just don't get me wrong. Testament's awesome and stuff, but I love Southern rock. That's just always been my favorite music.
Well, it's not even the same.
No, they're totally two different kinds of music. But don't get me wrong, I like the hard guitars, but when I say hard guitars, I'm talking about like the hair bands from the 80s. You know, that ain't the bands that you're talking about. You're talking about that damn
Those
that damn
freaking
headache
metal
metal.
bands, the metal bands, dude, they
Testament.
bust strings, dude.
Testament's
Yeah.
just
Yeah, you ain't lying, Gary. I mean, it's just when they're playing, dude. I mean, it's like something takes over their soul. Them guys are just awesome guitarists.
yeah. Testament. They're just a very technical band. I mean, Alex and the rhythm guitar player who's gotten way better with leads, Eric Peterson, who's the guy who writes all the riffs. They call him the riff master, dude. There's no rhythm guitar player, I think, in the world better than this guy. He just keeps coming up with riffs all the time.
Well, the thing about it is that
And they're not simple. They're a little complicated to play too. So
for his style, he is the best. You get what I'm saying? Nobody can play like that except for him.
I don't know. Me though, I'm a real big fan of people like Alter Bridge. I really like Alter Bridge. I always
yeah,
have.
man, freaking
And
Mark.
don't get me wrong. I know they're a replay, or a lot of people say they're just a copy of Creed because all the band members. I'm sorry.
They're a totally different band because the lead singer Miles Kennedy is way
Miles
better.
Kennedy is damn just got a voice, dude. It's
He's a
fucking
better-
awesome.
He's a better freaking vocalist. And then when I went to see him live and watched how many solos Miles Kennedy plays, and Mark Tremonti's a bad motherfucker, but so is Miles Kennedy. He's up there freaking belting out solos and shit. I said, this dude's a fucking fabulous singer, and he fucking plays solos like that. That is just fucking sick. You son of a bitch.
Calm down. Funky.
No, man, but Alter Bridge, man, people can say what they want. That is just a badass rock band, dude. I really like their music. I always have.
Creed. They're way better than Creed.
Yeah, and everybody keeps saying, well, if Motley Crue fires Vince Neil, I'd love to see Scott Stapp sing for Motley Crue. I'm like, why? They don't even sound nothing alike. Why would you want that? Motley Crue would sound like shit.
Not only Alter Bridge, but Mark Tremonti's got his own band. It's called Tremonti, and it's freaking all of his albums. I like his band better than freaking Alter Bridge.
Oh, really? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's Tremonti. He sings. He does the guitar work. For a while, Woofy Van Halen was playing bass for him, but yeah, man, they're a freaking killer band. And just recently, I think maybe it was earlier this year, or was it last winter, that Mark Tremonti released an album of him singing Frank Sinatra songs.
What?
Yeah.
They don't even sound like that would even go together.
Dude.
The kind of music that is,
No.
and then Frank Sinatra songs.
It sounds like fucking Sinatra, dude.
But nobody ever thought that Johnny Cash would sound good until you heard it come from Volbeat. Then it sounds good.
Yeah, but no, dude, he sounded like fucking Sinatra. I was like, dude, he's fucking good at this. And he did that because I guess he's got his daughter has Down syndrome, I think.
God, I hate to hear that about anybody's child.
Yeah, but so all the money to that album went to the Down Syndrome Foundation or whatever. So he gave all that money to them.
That's awesome.
Album. But yeah, that dude, I mean, he's a freaking his band, man. I love his band better than freaking Alter Bridge. His voice just goes better with his guitar playing.
That's crazy because the singer of Queen. I mean, we all know how good he was, but that dude can hit notes like a damn opera singer, dude.
Yeah.
He had a hellish voice, man.
You got to understand, Queen, they were ahead of their time at that time.
I think so too, Gary.
They were ahead of their time. They was good, but that kind of music's long gone. You know what I mean?
It is. I mean, the kind of music that we heard back in those days, to me, is a lost art. And I wish that shit would come back, but I just don't know if today's genre of people would accept that kind of music anymore.
Noel, let me talk about Steve Vai, Joe Satriani got in there. So Joe Satriani had a guitar school. I think it was in Berkeley, California, back in the day. He had a few students. He only graduated 3 people from his guitar teachings, and it was said because he didn't have anything else to teach these guys, and that was Alex Skolnick, Steve Vai, and a friend of Alex's, but he got into drugs and unfortunately passed away. But those are the only three. I don't know the name of the guy. It's in Alex's book, which I have. I have only read half of it. But yeah, if you ask me, Alex has surpassed Joe Satriani. Because, and dude, don't get me wrong, Joe Satriani is one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. And I've seen him play live with Chickenfoot before. He's just phenomenal. So
Chickenfoot. God, I hadn't heard that name in a long time.
yeah, that was a great show, dude. He ripped it there. I was like, wow, dude, that was incredible.
I love this is me. I love going to a concert, and no matter who's singing or who's playing or who whatever, I love hearing the opening act just blow the main act off the stage. You know what I mean? And that's the way it happened when I went to the Ozzy and Motley Crue concert back in '84. Motley Crue just blew Ozzy off the stage. Motley Crue was just that damn good.
Kind of music, though. That's the kind of music you prefer, though, Salty. So, I mean, of course, you're gonna like them better than you would like Ozzy.
No. I'm sorry. I hardly don't like anybody better than Ozzy. That dude's just got an infectious voice. That dude's voice is badass.
I don't doubt that because that was back in the day when Ozzy was heavy into shit.
Oh, he was really heavy into shit. You hear some of the stories about him and what his band done to the hotels that they were staying in. That's Sublime's Window.
What?
That's whatever you're driving or whatever that sound's coming out of.
I'm at home now. Oh, might be my TV. Yeah, I turned it down.
But
Bama fell asleep personally.
have y'all ever heard some of the stories that Ozzy and his band done to some of the hotel rooms? Oh my God. The damn hotels will report after they left, they would go in there and say that the band, Ozzy and all his band members, would just take shit and just throw it against the walls inside the hotels and shit. I'm like, oh my God.
Listen, Ozzy played with Black Sabbath, dude. And Black Sabbath wouldn't be what they was if it wasn't for Ozzy.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, I'm telling you, his voice, man, whoever he sang with, his voice just made the damn band.
I got to see Ozfest in '97, so he came on and did Ozzy set, and then right after did a Black Sabbath set.
Nice.
Right. So I did it up here, yes.
Yeah, he's done it down here in Atlanta too.
We've done the same thing here, but I mean, think
He was
about
sober, so it sounded good.
Yeah, true.
So let's just do this, okay? We'll use Van Halen as an example.
That's a big controversy thing right there because people prefer David Lee Roth and then some people prefer Sammy Hagar.
I like them both for different reasons.
Let me finish.
I don't mind either.
So you got Van Halen. How many on here like Sammy Hagar over David Lee Roth?
Me.
I don't know
can't
if I
say
like
it.
them over.
I like David Lee Roth better than
I don't know,
do
man.
Sammy Hagar.
It's hard for me to say because I like them both.
Yeah, same here.
Van Halen, when Van Halen was with David Lee Roth, it was David Lee Roth style. When they was with Sammy Hagar, it was Sammy Hagar style.
Right.
So
That's true. I agree.
right, they both had different styles, and they both made Van Halen rock.
Kirk Hammett, he taught Kirk Hammett. I don't think he did.
I don't know what that sound is. I keep hearing that sound.
I don't remember
It ain't
Alex
me.
ever saying that in his book about that. But Kirk Hammett, man, he's a really, really good guitar player, but he's not even in my top 5.
Yeah.
We've had this
It's hard-
conversation before.
It is hard for me to pick a band. Literally, it is hard for me to pick a band just off the guitarist because when I'm listening to a band, I'm listening to everything. And for me, the voice has to lead the music. If the voice is not right, the band is just not going to sound good. That's just my opinion.
That's so much. I like the rhythm the guy plays. I like the lead the guy plays. And Chuck Billy's voice is the greatest freaking metal voice in the history of metal, dude. That dude's badass. He's on.
It's just like with Leonard Skinner. You know, when the original singer Ronnie Van Zant died, and then his brother came in and took over the band, they never sounded the same after that. They were good, but they just never had that sound. Ronnie Van Zant, he was like he almost had a voice like Ozzy. It was the voice that led the whole band, and then everything else followed after
They
that.
had really good
The
guitar.
thing about it
players
is
at
that most bands you're going to go with the original members because that's what you grew into. That's what you grew up with. When they start changing members and stuff like that, I use Kiss as an example. When Kiss was with Peter Criss, Paul Stanley, Ace Frehley, and Gene Simmons, they were a good band. But when these guys, when Peter Criss and Ace Frehley moved on, I never listened to them again.
I don't know. I like Paul Stanley as a singer.
No, Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons is still there, but I'm saying as far as Ace Frehley and Peter Criss, all four of those guys is what made Kiss.
They had some solid guitar players after that. I mean,
Yeah.
They did, but I'm still, for me, Kiss, it's Ace Frehley and Peter Criss.
because if you ask me, they got this Tommy Thayer guy, which I'm not a big fan of, but if you ask me who one of the best guitar players they had was Bruce Kulick.
Bruce was good.
He's
But like I said,
fucking
I'm more
great,
into
dude.
the original.
I loved his
band
playing. He was really good.
Well, let me ask you that. Let me ask you guys this: do you ever think Rush would have been as big as they are if they didn't have the drummer they had?
Oh, listen, I'm going to tell you, Rush had 3 band players, dude, and those guys were badass, every one of them.
Dude, I'm telling you, that drummer, dude, he was never off key with anything. That dude was just
Geddy
fucking
Lee's
the
not-
man, dude.
Geddy Lee's not a slouch on a bass either. So
No, listen, those guys were freaking awesome, and they're
Who
still
was the band member's name?
I'll always say that Rush to me was one of the most underratedest bands in the world.
Rush is one of my favorite bands.
Yo, they're one of my favorites too. I mean, their music was just fucking awesome. Tom Sawyer to me put them on a map. When that song came out, dude, they were just
Oh yeah.
their bastards went straight to the moon.
Shit, I just drew a blank. Who was the third member's name? First, I was saying Alex Lifeson, but he was from Van Halen, right?
no.
Was he the
Van
bass?
Halen, what are you talking about?
From Van Halen, yeah, that's right. Who was the third member of Rush? Was Neil Peart?
He's saying Van Halen. It was Eddie Van Halen, Alex Van Halen, David Lee Roth, and Michael Anthony.
Yeah.
So Alex Lifeson was with Rush.
No. He's talking. Sublime's talking about the member of Rush.
Yeah, the third member.
No, he said Van Halen.
No, he said he didn't know if he was with or he came from Van Halen or not.
No, Van Halen had
No,
one
no,
guitar
no.
player. Eddie, like Pantera and Dimebag.
Hey, you know what? If Van Halen wouldn't have been Van Halen without Eddie on the guitar. Period. He wouldn't have. I don't care
It
what
wouldn't have
singer
been
they
Van
had.
Halen. It would have been Van Halen because it was Eddie's name.
Well, I know that. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about the name in general. They just wouldn't have been, they wouldn't have never had their sound if it wouldn't have been Eddie on the guitar.
I think
I
Eddie
was-
was here the same.
You want to hear
Eddie just gave that band their sound.
You want to hear something really, really funny? Van Halen wouldn't be Van Halen if it wasn't for Kiss. Gene Simmons found them.
I was right. It was Alex Lifeson.
Hey,
Okay.
that's a lot of people, you know the rapper 50 Cent, he wouldn't even been known if it wasn't been for Eminem. Eminem found 50
Eddie
Cent.
Van Halen was. I'm sure Kiss always likes to take credit on a lot of bands, but it's like, come on, somebody would have found him.
Well, you don't know that. But the
No,
thing
no.
about it is, Gene Simmons is the one that found them.
Yeah, but the thing about it, Kiss was always the East Coast band, and everybody else was West Coast. Everybody else was. It just seemed like. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
You know what Hell House is, don't you?
I've been living in one for a long time. Which one are you talking about?
No. Since you know Leonard Skinner, you know what Hell House is. That's where they wrote all those songs.
Oh yeah, that little cabin in the woods. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had a buddy. I met him because he had to come to the plant years ago, and he actually had recordings of them practicing in Hell House, and I had it on my computer until my computer burned up. You should have heard that shit.
You remember on their debut album when it said Leonard Skinner? You know that train depot that they were standing on the sidewalk of?
Yeah.
That train depot was in my hometown. That's the one that Burt Reynolds drove right by during the Smoking the Bandit. That's the same damn train depot, downtown Jonesboro.
Yeah, and I had them record. You should have heard it. They had their girlfriends or wives at the time would comment after each song when they was in between, writing the lyrics and all. Man, it was so cool. And
I'm
now
a
they're
huge,
gone.
I'm a huge Skinner fan, man. I mean, just
Well,
huge Skinner fan.
The thing is, Stupid Fast Truck, I don't think I'm a big rapper fan or anything like that. But when you got guys like Eminem, that guy actually he moved up pretty quick on his own.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's not personally my style of music, but I can respect what those guys do as far as the music that they do. That's there's a lot of people that like that kind of music. That's not for me, but I can respect what they do in the music industry. I mean, Eminem was like, when he came along, dude. I mean, no offense, and I ain't trying to be racist about this, but he was, and still to this day, he's the best rapper I've ever seen as far as being a white guy. I've never seen another white guy rap as good as that guy can rap.
Wait, that's who?
Eminem.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen another white guy that can rap as good as that dude can rap. That dude can hang. He can hang with any dude, I don't give a damn what rapper. He can hang with anybody.
The Beastie Boys, man, they rock.
Man, Beastie Boys didn't rap. Come on, man. You can't call that shit rap.
Come on, man. T. Hester's better than that.
Come on now. Come on. Don't even put them in the damn category of rapping. They done a lot of spitting. They didn't do rapping. That's a whole different ballgame. I'm wrong. I'm a huge Beastie Boys fan from back in the day, but that wasn't rap.
Let it be.
That was white boys. That was white boys that was slinging words, and you can tell they were white boys. But when Eminem gets on a roll, you don't know where he's from. That dude can get down.
You could tell they were high white boys.
I mean, that dude, Eminem can get down, dude.
Another great metal band, Propane.
Propane? I don't know if I've ever heard them.
PRO-PAIN.
I've heard them.
I don't know if I've ever. I might have heard the name, but I don't know if I've ever heard any of their music.
Vanilla Ice. There you go, Noel.
Hey, don't you remember my video from the winter? That little blizzard. Ice.
What now? Oh my God, that was the biggest black eye on rap music ever. He might have been a Fox body convertible dude, but I don't care. That was the biggest black eye on rap in general when he come out.
Yeah, Fox body.
He get beat up. He get beat up by somebody or something.
He should get beat up every day.
No, he got hung out of a window by his ankles by Suge Knight.
Really?
Yeah, because he was stirring some shit up out in L.A. with them.
They say he lives down in Florida now.
Oh yeah, that's where he's from.
Yeah, but he still should
He
get beat
got a
up.
long little show.
He still should get beat up every day.
Dude, all I remember is he got beat up.
He's just one of those, there's like the little nerd in school that you always picked on. That's what they needed. It never needs to stop. He needs to do that till he dies. They need to pick on him.
Another
Well,
good.
the thing about it is that he went in somewhere and he was telling these guys, "Look, I know karate and this and that," and they said, "Yeah, just like you know how to rap."
Yeah, no shit.
Another
He
good-
can't rap for shit.
Another good modern metal band is Killswitch Engage.
Hey, they say Kill Switch is good. I've heard a few of the. I've never listened to an entire song, but I've heard some of their
These
stuff.
guys are
They're not bad.
badass.
Yeah, you guys were talking
I've
about
seen
Vanilla
them live
Ice.
a couple of times. They're freaking crazy.
What was that, Pinks? I'm sorry.
You get in my brain, the video that came up when you talk about Vanilla Ice is actually the one on In Living Color with Jim Carrey doing the Vanilla Ice parody. It was hilarious. That's the best thing that came out of Vanilla Ice was a parody done on him.
Yeah, because there wasn't nothing good came out of it. Not a damn thing. Hell, I think the damn Roadhouse movie with the old man driving the damn Fox body was better than Vanilla Ice driving the Fox body in his video. Can y'all tell I don't like Vanilla Ice? And just like a lot of people, we're getting back to music again. A lot of people's going to hate me for this, probably especially Bama. But there's one guy's voice that I never thought matched his band, and I thought he was a great guitarist, but I couldn't stand his voice, and that is goddamn, now I forgot his name. Stevie Ray Vaughan. I couldn't stand his voice, dude.
Oh, dude.
I just could not stand his voice. I mean, his music I loved. His guitar playing I loved. His voice I
Stevie
couldn't
Ray
stand.
Vaughan wasn't really a good singer, period.
I didn't think so, not at all.
I disagree.
I never liked his voice, man.
I didn't think he was a great singer.
He's one of my
The
top
guitar.
5 guitar players.
That dude can play the guitar.
Play the hell out of a guitar.
He's a modern day rock blues guy, dude, for sure.
I still say, to me, Leonard Skinner was way, way better than Stevie Ray Vaughan ever was. I'm sorry. That's just my personal opinion. Because they had it all. They didn't have the shitty voice behind the wonderful music. They had a great voice in front of the music.
He had a shitty helicopter pilot. Yes, he did. I saw him at one of the last shows that he ever performed. Not the last one, but like the third to last one before the helicopter crash happened.
Who are we talking about?
Stevie Ray.
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man.
Yeah, he was. Not many bands were like him, dude. He, like I said, to me, he was a combination blues / rock. He wasn't just a traditional rock. You know what I mean?
He was a great blues player as far as guitars, dude. The dude could absolutely fucking get down on a guitar. But I just never thought his damn voice matched his damn playing. I never thought about it.
Guy, he learned from the blues, and he turned it into his own. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Let's rock together. He turned that into a song. When it come to playing the guitar, man, he was good. He could play anything he wanted to play.
Hell yeah, he could.
I don't believe he was a great singer. I mean, he could sing, but he wasn't a great
down
singer.
to Voodoo Child, his version's better than Hendrix.
Yeah, guitar wise, yes.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of people when it comes to voices that was better than Hendrix. I'm sorry, but there was a lot of people.
The thing about Hendrix was a great guitar player in his own time.
No.
Hell yes, he was.
Hendrix was a good guitar player. He was never great.
No, we're talking about in his time. We're not talking about modern. We're talking about his
You
time.
gotta understand something right now. You got 50s guitar players that were great in their time that wouldn't fucking make it today. 60 guitar players that was great.
You're not even letting me talk. I was going to try to tell you why I think what I'm doing. You're just fucking bitching.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, it's in his time.
I said he's a good guitar player, not great. He died at 27, so there was no way he could have freaking excelled at what he was doing.
A lot of people say that about Randy Rhoads also. A lot of people say Randy Rhoads was the best guitarist. He died so young. He never got to show his true potential.
A great guitar player. What made him so famous? He was innovative. He was doing stuff people had never seen before. It's like the Beatles. I don't think the Beatles were the greatest rock band. I really wasn't a big Beatles fan. You know what they did? They innovated. That's why people loved them so much.
I agree with what Stupid Fast Truck said earlier. Prince was an underrated guitarist.
Yes.
Prince was a good guitarist, dude. I will not say that bad about him. He was a good guitarist.
It's like, who's another good guitar player? Freaking Vince Gill.
Yep.
Oh, Vince Gill was a great one. So was Marty Stewart. Marty Stewart's a good one too.
And what people don't realize either is how good Willie Nelson is. He plays that freaking beat up guitar. He plays all the guitar lines. He plays all the solos with that stupid Martin beat up guitar.
Yeah, but you imagine how much that stupid beat up Martin guitar would sell for? That motherfucker would go for mega dollars at the fucking auction. Holy shit.
I forget how he said he came about that thing. He went in there to get another guitar in the store and they didn't have it. And he looked at that thing. He goes, "Well, I'll just take this one." They're like, "You don't want that one." He goes, "Well, nah, I'll just take it."
Yeah, and look, I mean, like I said, look, if that guitar was to ever, I'm just hypothetically speaking, if that guitar was to ever hit the auction, how much money do you think that particular guitar would bring at auction?
Well,
$1 million.
Dude, Do you know how many people would fucking go broke trying to buy Willie Nelson's fucking Martin guitar? People would spend a bank trying to get that guitar.
He's going to see Dangerous Toys tomorrow. Cool.
You think it's joyful? Go for it.
I like being scared, and I wish you all were there.
It's like people trying to buy a damn Eddie Van Halen guitar. They always bring really good money at auctions.
Let's see if Dangerous Toys plays, and they have to. Sporting a Woody. Sporting a Woody when you're walking by. Sporting a Woody when your titties fly.
I'll tell you another band that I really have always liked. I've always liked Boston, man. To me, that was just a kick-ass rock band.
Nice.
I liked Sweet. I thought that was a good band.
Wait,
Sweet.
or honeymoon suite?
To say you might have lost me. You might have lost me on that one.
You never heard of Sweet? Check
I
them
don't
out.
think I ever heard of them. I might have to look them up.
Ballroom.
Funny that
Check out Sweet
Jazz-
Ballroom Blitz.
Funny that
Oh,
Stupid
God.
Fast Truck
Oh,
brings up
yeah.
jazz guitar players, because that is some weird playing.
The ballroom.
Now, Alex
Now you got me
Skolnick-
thinking that damn fucking song.
Alex Skolnick, who's in Testament,
it's a ballroom.
played,
Yeah, no
the
shit.
first- he was on their first 5 albums, and he was young, dude. He was like 18, touring with them and shit. He did first 5 albums. He got, after the 5th album, he was like, I want to go play jazz. they were like, okay. So then he went to a jazz school in New York, learned how to play jazz for years, and then he came back to Testament years later. So he's a freaking jazz metal guitar player.
But that's what makes him great at what he does, though. You know what I'm saying?
He said it made him a better metal player.
A lot of people don't remember the band Yes, but I always thought they were a good band also.
That's awesome, dude.
They all had their best. They all had their good songs here or there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like every one of their. I mean, hell, not every 10th song was a damn chart song, but hell, they were good though.
See, I got a couple of
solid songs.
CDs like that you don't hear from again. Like there's a band called Lucy's Fur Coat. I fucking love that band. They had one.
Never heard of it.
And the CD was the whole CD is absolutely great. They never did anything else.
What about the Sean band? My mom was trying to tell me how to live.
I was never a Meatloaf fan either. I have to honestly say I never cared for his music.
But he had a song or two that was good. I mean, that's
I love meatloaf. Had it for dinner the other night.
Well, now see that kind of Meatloaf I can get into.
Hey, there's a House of 50. What up, buddy?
Butthole Surfers. Hey, there used to be a band called Butthole Surfers. I remember that band.
What are you talking about?
Butthole Surfers.
Yep.
That was your favorite band. What band was it in Bama?
I never heard of it.
Really? You never heard of it? Hell, they've been
No.
around for a long time.
No, actually, that was his favorite sport.
Yeah. And he's got you as his first customer. our first team.
But the one thing we can all agree to disagree on is that every band that has ever played has had some kind of good music one time or another.
Yes. See, and that's the good thing about music and cars. They're all subjective and nobody's opinion is wrong. That's the good thing. No matter if you like a certain car, other people might not agree with it, but as long as you like it, that's all that matters. That's the same thing about music.
You know, Metallica. They had their heyday back in the 80s and then they lost it.
They did.
Well, they still had it in the very early 90s.
Yeah,
But
that's it.
you're right that's about it.
Listen,
After
when they were
that,
pretty much a garage band, they were great. But then they
The
lost.
thing is about them now, it's weird seeing them, and I see these shows that they're on or these backstage videos or whatever. They just remind me of a band pretending to be Metallica, and they're Metallica.
That's
Right.
that's Motley Crue today.
You know what, though?
It's
That's a really good right there. It's perfect.
It's like-
So it's just bizarre to watch. It's like,
No, Enter the Sandman was good, but to me, one of their best albums is Master of Puppets. That was a good ass album.
Kingdom Come, yeah.
Hi, bro.
Master of Puppets, that whole damn album
I
was
said
good.
earlier on here that Pink had
like
that
me.
shirt on. I said that looks like an 80s band t-shirt you got on there. And I said Striper.
Dude, believe this or not,
Was
I
the-
actually
the
used to
t-shirt
like
right there?
some of the Striper music. I will admit, I used to like some of the Striper music.
Bob Seger, another Michigan guy.
Oh, dude, there's nobody better than Bob Seger. I'm
I'm
sorry.
going to tell you something.
Bob Seger is the fucking man. I don't care what
Bob
nobody says.
Seger can get on the stage, really have a stage show, and really make that whole concert, that whole wherever he's at, rock.
Hell yeah, Bob Seger is
That's
the
like-
man.
That's like
God, I
Kid
don't care what
Rock.
nobody
Dude.
says.
You got to see a Kid Rock show. It's fucking amazing.
You know, there's a lot of people that don't remember it, but Elton John used to be a badass dude back in the day. His music back in the day used to be awesome.
Hey, Funky.
Yeah.
Mute your mic for a second and go to Instagram and then check out the thing that I sent you. Kim just sent that to me. You'll probably get a kick out of that. It's all about the Oreos and how they've derived from Satan.
I didn't get that.
Oh my God.
God, if I had Bama on my damn Facebook, I would send him that damn Alabama meme.
I didn't know you was on Facebook, Salty. I thought you was banned.
No, I've never been banned. I just don't really. I don't accept anybody. I just use my Facebook for my family. Because I know Funky and hell Sublime has probably sent me 300 damn friend requests, and I decline every one of them. Because I just don't accept nobody but just my family on there. So
Well, if I could
because
get, and you're off Instagram now, ain't you?
yeah, I deleted my Instagram account.
Hell, I can't get back into mine since I lost my damn phone.
Nah, man, I got tired of doing all this damn social media bullshit. I mean, I'm done. I don't need to put all my shit out there like
Well,
that.
just get Sublime and send you my number.
Your phone number? I could swear didn't I have your number one time?
No, not the old one, but I mean I got a new number now. But
Okay. Yeah, Sublime, if you
He's
can, just
got it.
text me his number.
It's sinister, man. It's all sinister.
Blue's got it.
Hold on here.
I mean, you ain't got to do it right now. Just whenever. I'm good. Because I don't know if I even can find that damn meme thing, that Alabama meme on my cell phone. I know it's on my desktop.
Yeah, me and RJ still got that $20 bet. We're gonna see what he says tomorrow.
Well, who's playing who?
Tennessee and Alabama.
Tennessee and Alabama tomorrow.
Damn.
What up, Mark?
He's been talking all this shit. Now I ain't said nothing. I'm just gonna let it play out. I know
What's
better.
going on? 91 Mustang LX.
You know what? That is a game I'm going to watch because Georgia still has to play Tennessee. So I'm going to watch that game.
Mustang LX. What the
What's
hell?
up, Mr. Mark? How you doing, buddy? Long
What up,
time no
Mark?
see. How's them damn them mushrooms coming, buddy?
Mushrooms.
Yeah, he's a chef now.
That's right.
Hmm.
Huh. I know he's got a car with a bad transmission.
Oh,
Yes.
Didn't Rammstein sing that one song? Du hast.
who's that now?
Mesh.
Du hast die.
Du hast das Jura.
Hey man, I tell you some more bands that I like 38 Special. I've always liked that band too. To me,
Oh,
I've
yeah.
always thought it was a good band. Allman Brothers. I'm a huge Allman Brothers fan.
Well, who Salty? Who was the lead singer of 38 Special?
God, I can't remember his name, but didn't one of the band members play with Damn Yankees?
No.
No, or was that one of the Night Rangers?
Skinner?
Or was that one of the Night Ranger guys
That was
played with
Night
Damn Yankees?
Ranger and Tommy Shaw. Jack Blades, Tommy Shaw, Ted Nugent, and some other dude.
Yeah.
Damn Yankees was a good band. I always liked their sound.
Yeah,
Saw
they-
them live, dude. You got 4 bands in one when you watch them.
Who?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You did.
Damn Yankees.
Yeah.
Damn Yankees was a good band. They had a lot of great talent in that band, man.
I
A
saw
lot
them
of great
live, and Jackal opened up for him.
Well, I tell you what, I would have picked Jackal any day because Jackal was fucking badass.
They
Dude.
were
I
great.
like
dude.
Jack.
Fucking Jackal, man. If you have never been to a Jackal concert, that shit is awesome. Jesse is a entertaining motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, just to
I'm
tell
telling
you
you.
how old me and Mach 1 are, I went to Night Ranger when I was in high school.
I went to Night Ranger. I remember going to a Loverboy concert. How many people remember
Well,
fucking Loverboy?
Tell you a band to go see live now, and you can't be a prude, but you got to go see Steel Panther. They are absolutely amazing. They will entertain you. It's a comedy show and it's a concert, and they are one of the best live bands I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Really?
Yes, they're amazing, dude. I can't believe when I first saw them, I'm like, they were terrific. It was like a comedy show, and oh man, it was hilarious. And they're just good. They play so much together because they were always playing cover songs, and it just got tight, you know.
Now, I'll tell you another good band who's really good in concert, and that's Black Crowes. I've seen them like God, I don't know how many times in concert.
So, Salty, what do you think about Slayer?
Oh man,
I like Slayer. I like Slayer. I've always liked Slayer.
Slayer.
Yeah, Slayer's awesome, dude. I like Yngwie Malmsteen too. I've seen him a shit ton of times in concert here in Atlanta.
Say Yngwie Malmsteen?
Well, whatever his fucking name is.
Mom.
It's
That's about right.
Yngwie Malmsteen.
Hey, all I know is he is really good in concert, and I've seen Iron Maiden.
I've never seen him in concert.
I've seen Iron Maiden shit tons of times. I've seen them on their 80. I've seen them on their 80 tour back in the day when they were launching that shit. Oh my god, that was a badass concert.
I saw him with Blaze. I saw him with Blaze, the guys after Bruce Dickinson that was in there for a couple of albums.
What about Pantera?
They were really good.
I like Pantera. Yeah, Pantera's a good band. I've always liked them.
Dimebag is the greatest guitar player ever.
Well, you done said that about 5 different guitarists. Which one's the greatest?
He likes them all.
I'm finna say all of them the greatest guitars ever, because he done said that about 5 or 6 different guitars.
Here's my top 5. Number 1, Dimebag. Number 2, Alex Skolnick. Number 3, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh my
God,
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Wow, you gonna put Stevie Ray Vaughan as number 3 on your list of all the guitarists you know?
No. Satriani. Then Stevie Ray Vaughan. This one is going to shock people because I tell people this, they don't realize it. The fucking man is good, and that is Ted fucking Nugent, dude.
Ted Nugent's bad. Ted Nugent's fucking awesome. I will not say nothing bad about Ted Nugent. He's fucking awesome.
He is a fucking very good player. He's a blues-oriented player, but he does get very technical sometimes, man.
Dude, that dude can absolutely rip on a fucking guitar.
Well, Ted Nugent's one of my favorites. But anyhow, what about Motorhead? That's an old one.
I like Motorhead.
Yeah, they're
hell yeah, I like Motorhead. Damn right. I tell you another good band. A lot of people don't even remember who they are. But y'all remember the Fabulous Thunderbirds?
I've heard of them, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them, and I remember Georgia Satellites. They were a damn good band too.
Slipknot.
I've seen all of them. Who? Slipknot? Is that what you said?
Slipknot wasn't bad.
Yeah.
No, they wasn't bad. They wasn't bad.
All right, I wasn't a huge Slipknot fan, but
how about
Tool? Funky, you like
Tool?
Stevie Ray?
Tool's badass.
You need a biography on Stevie Ray?
Huh?
You like Stevie Ray, right?
Yeah.
Did you see biography on his when he started playing?
Matt Guitar Murphy, yes.
Dude, I
About how he got started.
I seen a video of my brother-in-law he's a big blues fan. I was sitting there watching it with him one night, and it was a DVD he had, and I saw Stevie Ray. He was sitting there playing, and he was doing a solo. Then all of a sudden, one of his strings broke right in the middle of the guitar, and he just kept soloing around the string. And me, I know how to play, and I'm just like, God damn, dude, you're got to be good to know to avoid that string.
Yeah, no shit.
Do that, and he was doing it, and then it got to a part where it stopped, where he stopped playing and was singing. And as soon as he did that, and these guitars, they have strap locks, so you just push a little button.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I just seen his guitar go whoop and get slipped out underneath his arm, and another one gets slipped up on him, and they threw the strap over him and locked it in. And just as they did that, he freaking opened up the volume and went, and he started playing a little bit, and he had to stop for a second because it wasn't quite in tune. So he started tuning it while he was singing, and then he starts doing it again. And I'm like, what does he do? I'm like, this is amazing. And then he says something. sings for a second, and then comes back down and then adjusts something on his freaking distortion pedal on the floor as he's doing this whole song, not missing a beat. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That is
Well,
I mean, these guitars, like you say, you're real big into guitars, but them guys have got a certain sound that they only play to, and they don't like it if it ain't that certain sound.
no,
Well,
it's just
the Rick-
goes to show
Rick-
you from guitar to guitar.
Now,
Even though it's the
here's a
same kind of
band.
guitar, but another guitar may have a different type of tone, so he's got to adjust
True.
a couple of things on
Yeah.
it. But that thing came in, and as soon as he played a couple of notes, he knew, okay, that's not quite in tune. And then he tuned it right back up as he was doing all that shit. I was like, dude, that is just amazing.
But
That's
Well,
talent, dude.
there's a
Funky,
band.
the reason I said that, Funky, sorry, Gary,
Good.
was when I watched the show, there was a band member that was looking at his brother to join their band. And when they went in the house, Stevie was playing in the bedroom. They was talking to his brother. I forgot his brother's name. And they're like, who was that playing back here? So that's my little brother. And so they got him to play with the band. That's how they got started.
Rockin' Dockin'. Hell yeah. Used to love me some guys.
So there's a band that was always kind of weird, but I kind of liked them, and that was Typo Negative.
Oh yeah, I love those guys. Seen them live.
You know, I mean, those guys they were different,
They were a goth band.
right?
Yeah.
I'm sure I just like Primus. Crazy.
Oh, I know, man. That guy's amazing.
I can't really say Dokken was one of my favorite bands. I mean, they had some good songs, but
The thing is about Primus, people, they all about Les Claypool's a badass. Nobody plays bass like Les. Nobody does. But what's equally as hard to do is trying to play guitar with that crazy son of a bitch.
No shit.
So his guitar player is a good guitar player because he's basically just sitting there doing accents and shit.
But I'm saying, what do you think about Machine Head?
Machine Head was good.
Love them.
I think their guitarist was a really good guitarist too.
Well, you can't. I mean, their first guitar player. After that, he left. But they've had some okay guys. I mean, the guy who makes the rhythm is the lead singer, who's Mike Flynn. He's the one who writes all the songs. But Logan Matter was their first.
Well, wasn't Rob Finn playing the guitar too with those guys when they first started?
Yeah, he's a singer, so he's the one who writes all the music. But Logan Matter was the guitar player that was with him when they started out.
Right.
And the funny thing about him was he left because he didn't like playing on stage. He became a producer and has produced a whole shitload of metal bands. One of the biggest metal bands that he produces now is that French band. What's it called? Gojira.
Right.
He produces those guys. I was like, damn, I didn't know that. And there's a bunch
Still.
of
Well, they said that he got weirded out on stage. That's how come he didn't want to get on stage. No more.
Yeah. And he was good. He was a good guitar player.
Still, one of my favorites though is the singer / guitarist for Dire Straits. Damn, that dude's good, man. He always is good. I can never remember what his damn name is. But damn, he was good. You can tell that dude was all about the blues and shit just by the way he played.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of bands over the years, and these other bands, they learned from them, and it just went on, and people
There's
started.
so many good bands that I can't count them all.
Oh man, yeah. I'm telling you, man, the 70s, 80s, and early 90s, that was the best time to be the person that loved music.
Now,
There were so many different bands in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s. God, it might have been a lot of bands.
Hey, Brelsford, that Greta.
Well, it's
band
a cricket.
played,
Mom.
I hate them.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I can't stand that
It's a
band.
cricket.
Oh, dude, I could pick me some Greta Van Fleet. Hell yeah, they sound like Zepp, man.
Dude, I
Man.
can't stand them. That dude, no, I can't.
She come
See,
out
I
here
like-
and tell me that there was a cricket in the house.
See,
I'm
I like,
well, it's a
like
cricket.
old country music too, but the new shit is just too poppy, man. But there are a couple of people here. There's a new guy that came out. His name's Warren Zeters.
Yep.
He's pretty good. I like him, and he just got his first official album just came out, which is really good. So he's kind of old schoolish, not this new poppy bullshit that you hear from country singers nowadays. But
So what is your view? What is your view on Chet Atkins then?
I never really listened to him.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that's where Vince Gill and damn Marty Stewart and all them guys, they all copied after that guy.
Yeah. Well, when I grew up, what I would listen to was the old CUZ because my parents listened to that. So grew up
Yeah.
on Kenny Rogers, Crystal Gale, Oak Ridge Boys, Willie,
Oh yeah, I had no choice. I had to listen to all that shit too.
Johnny, but it,
I
you know, it
love
wasn't,
listening to all that.
and you didn't hear too much of like Chet Atkins and stuff. I guess
Chet Atkins, man, if you never listened to that guy play guitar, go back and listen to him. The dude can absolutely fucking get down on a guitar.
yeah,
What
those,
about Daniel's
those-
band?
those
Charlie
slide
Daniels, man. I mean, dude, you gotta love that man, man.
those slide
How can you
guitar
not?
guys are freaking that's talent.
Just like Charlie Daniels, Merle Haggard. You know, I mean, how can you not like those bands? They were freaking
Right.
awesome, man.
Hank Williams Jr., even though I'm not a country fan.
Oh, Hank Williams Jr.'s the man, dude.
He had
He's
some
the man.
I like Senior.
I like some Senior too. So.
I like Senior, man.
You know, the funny thing is, you know, Hank the Third,
Yes.
he's got this cult following, dude, man. He'll go to a city with a show and he'll sell it out. You know, there's not a big venue. They'll sell it out and then they'll add another night and then sell that out.
Really?
Oh,
Never
yeah. He's
heard
got
of
a big following. And then the funny thing was, I seen that they had a thing where they showed a picture of him and a picture of his grandfather. He looks so much like his grandfather, except he's got tattoos everywhere. And he even sounds like his grandfather.
Really? Man,
You don't
I gotta look him up, man.
He don't
Oh.
look like his dad. He looks
Yeah,
like
you
his
gotta check
grandpa.
him out. He's different. He's good though.
Yeah.
I've been to a few of Hank Williams Jr. concerts. I love the way he always came out on stage,
Yeah.
dude. He come out on stage with a bottle of Jack Daniels in one hand and a joint in the other one. That shit was
What about
awesome every time he come out.
What about David Allen Cole, dude?
Oh,
yeah.
dude,
Well,
I
see,
love me some David Allen Coe, but there's a
Yep.
lot of his songs that I love that cannot be repeated on.
Yeah. Well, when Pantera broke up, right? They were friends with David Allen Coe, so they went and they told him, "Hey, let's go make an album." So they did. It's called Rebel Meets Rebel.
Okay.
So it's Pantera basically playing metal, and you got David Allen Coe singing country style. It's freaking great.
Shit, I even like the guys that come out of Skinner. You know, the guys called Van Zant when they started their country band. Dude, I thought they were great, man.
Hey, did Hank Williams Jr. sing the song Family Tradition?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a family tradition.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, Hank
I've
Jr.
got
lives
drunk. I
about
got drunk.
60 miles from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lives in Troy, Alabama.
I've gotten drunk like hell off that damn song many times. Oh shit.
And Kid Rock's got a
Anytime.
farm right beside him.
Kid
Yeah,
Rock.
super fast.
Damn, I wouldn't think he'd be a damn Bama dweller.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
lives,
well, he goes back and forth from Michigan to Troy.
well, he has a place in Tennessee too.
Hey, there's no telling how many places that dude's got around the country if you want to know the truth about it.
And he got a hole in every house.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
See, Joe Rogan was at his house in Tennessee. It's a replica of the White House.
Yeah.
Does he still got his brewery up there in Michigan?
I don't know, but Joe
Who's
Rogan. Joe
Oh,
Rogan.
Kid Rock.
He's got an elevator in there, and he said he has a golden shower. I said, dude, why'd you have a golden shower? He goes, so I can tell everybody I have a golden shower.
I just wondered, does Kid Rock still got his brewery up there in Michigan?
I don't know. I haven't seen his stuff around here.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause
And
Yeah,
when
it was badass ale or whatever. It was all right. It wasn't great.
I like
When he-
Kid
when
Rock.
he-
I've always been a big Kid Rock fan.
when he's here in Troy, they say he pulls up the stores and he's talking to everybody. He just just a regular guy.
No, he's very personable.
Yeah.
That's what he did when he lived by Detroit there.
He's very
I seen a
personable.
documentary where he just went down to the local bar and just hung out, and then he would be there, and then he'd tell everybody that knew him there, said, "Hey, you guys want to go freaking hang out at a fire? I'm gonna have a fire at the house.
Yeah.
Come on out."
Yeah, he does.
That's
He does
crazy,
the same
dude.
thing here. I thought it was pretty cool.
That's crazy. Most people who's made it big time like that and's got a huge following, they don't open up their homes or go out in public and shit like that. They always try to down dressed herself, go out incognito
You
and shit.
gotta remember, his daddy was a car dealer. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's one thing I like about Kid Rock. He's a huge car guy, man. Dude's a
and
huge
Yeah,
car guy.
Kid
daddy was a car
Kid
dealer.
Rock, Kid Rock's and Hank Jr.'s property is connected, and they have a back dirt road that hooks up to each other.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
But Kid Rock's another one that can play different kinds of music and people like it.
Yes, I agree. That dude can sing. He can sing rock, and people like it. He can do rap, people like it, and he does country, and people like it. He's just one of those versatile kind of guys that people just gravitate toward that guy, man.
Listen, I remember being in the station lounge up here in West Lane, and they'll lock the doors, and the curtains would open up, and it'd be Ted Nugent would come out and start jamming.
Dude, that would fucking be the shit.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, that would be the shit.
Well, if you follow him on Facebook, sometimes he does Facebook Lives. That's why I freaking found it amazing. I think he was like at his hunting cabin or something in Michigan during hunting season, and he was sitting there with friends, and he went live, and he was just doing a freaking show.
Well, no, those guys that he was with is Troy Sandy, senior and junior. Those guys, I grew up with those guys, and they go everywhere with Ted Nugent.
Yeah. And he was on their Facebook Live, and he just picked up his guitar and he started playing. He was like, and telling stories about the freaking how he came up with the riff and everything, and just telling you all this shit. I was like, and he was just fucking rocking. I'm like, listen to this. I said, look at this shit. It's fucking live. It's right here.
Monkey, there's been times when I would leave my son's house in the middle of the night to come home after his mom got home, because I'd babysit while she was a nurse on afternoons, partial midnights.
Yeah.
And I would stop at the gas station, and he'd be sitting behind the counter.
No shit.
Yes.
Damn. Guarantee you that dude had a pistol strapped on his side. What you want to make of it?
He, dude,
More than one.
he's a
Yeah, no shit.
gun coach, But you could walk right in here, he'd talk to you and everything, dude. He's very, Matter of fact, the guy that buried the place where my mom's funeral, they were him and Ted Nugent was best friends, and they would call him Mutt and Jeff because the guy that ran the funeral home, he's always dressed up, and Ted Nugent had all that hair and everything.
Man, I would shit a brick, man, if I was at a local bar like that and the curtain opened up and somebody like that I really, really like Nugent or somebody like that just opened up and they were sitting there playing. That would just fucking be the shit.
People don't like Nugent. They love his music and everything else, but they don't like him because of his political,
Yeah.
I fucking absolutely love his political
Why?
views.
Because he's right.
Yeah, because he's right.
Well, that's the thing. And people don't like the truth.
Yeah, that's right, Gary. They don't like the truth.
well, you remember Peter Frampton and all that hair he had.
Peter Frampton was badass too.
Damn right he was. Damn right
Yeah, I
he was.
saw him.
He was innovative as hell too.
Bald.
Yeah,
out.
when he was here years ago. The only time I got to see him, he had no hair.
What wasn't Peter Frampton the one that invented the talk box for the
Yeah.
guitarist?
Yeah.
I don't know if he invented it or not, but he sure used it a lot.
He's the one that made it popular, that's for sure. The
You ain't bullshitting. That dude was awesome, man.
The Vox box, baby. Love that thing.
Jimmy
You guys might not like this, but I like the Steve Miller Band.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh,
Hell yeah,
yeah.
I like Steve Miller. Band.
Tom Petty. Tom Petty.
Tom
Tom Petty, all those guys.
Tom Petty was good. Tom Petty was good.
They
I got
all
nothing bad
had-
to say about Tom Petty.
They all had good songs here and there. I mean, they might not have all been good, but they all had a lot of good,
I mean, you know how it is. No singer, no band or whatever is always going to have a number one hit. None of them are. They're always going to come out with a song that, hey, man, we just don't really care for this one. But the next track on the CD or cassette, oh, man, that's a great song. We love it. You know what I mean?
What's cool about the Steve Miller Band is he would usually tour every year.
right? Well, look at Bad Company. Bad Company was a great
Bad
band.
Company.
Hey, Bad Company was great with both of their singers. Not just one. They had two kick-ass
I'm
singers.
telling you guys
Bad
my age.
Company. You can't deny.
They did. Ted Nugent did. Kiss did.
I'm just saying Bad Company. That's just a band that when a lot of people thought their music was going to change and it was going to be something different. Dude, their music didn't change. It was still just kick ass.
See, Dangerous
Change.
Toys remade a freaking Bad Company song. They did a Feel Like Making Love. Feel like making love.
What's that
Dude, I still say that's their all-time favorite
What's that
best
one
song.
group? Hang on a second, Funky. What's that group? Death Punch or?
Yeah, Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they done like 2 or 3 different Bad Company songs remake.
Yeah, and they're better than Bad Company songs.
Ah man, Five Finger Death Punch is a really good band, man. I like them.
Yeah.
I mean,
Man.
if you're into that style of music,
No,
I like it.
Genesis had almost two complete bands.
But I like another band too called Avenged Sevenfold. I think they're a really good band too.
Yeah, I haven't watched their stuff.
Good songs.
But a band I'm gonna sit here and tell y'all that I've never liked since day one, and all of y'all gonna say, "Salty, you're a fucking hypocrite."
But
I have never liked fucking Nirvana. Never have liked that band.
Oh no, I don't
What?
like Nirvana either.
I've never liked that fucking band. man.
I liked them. I mean, I bought that album early on, and then it got big, and I'm like, and you just heard it so much, and it's like,
Dude, I tell you another band. I like Living Color better than I did fucking Nirvana. And that's bad to say because
it's like
I can stand Nirvana, man.
it was like White Zombie. I heard White. I got that because some dude at a record store said, yeah, because he knew us. He goes, hey, I got something for you. Check this out. I were like, White Zombie, La Sexor Cisco Devil Music Volume 1. What the fuck is this? He goes,
Hey,
it's cool. He goes, it's
White
cool.
Zombie's a good White Zombie. Rob Zombie's badass, dude.
And
He's
we were
kick-ass.
listening to that freaking disc for a long time, and then all of a sudden it got huge because of freaking Beavis and Butthead.
Now, who's
Yep.
that band that sings "I'm So Hungry"?
Oh, you talking about Winger?
No, it ain't.
No,
Yeah, they sing the song.
So
I'm hungry anyway.
no,
Yeah,
that would
they-
be White
he says it
Lions.
over and
man.
over again, dude.
White Lions.
Yeah, but Winger sings a song called "I'm Hungry."
No, this is this.
Oh, it's just called Hungry.
Well, hungry, yeah.
Yeah.
Sublime's hungry.
I know.
Hey man,
Winger.
people say what they want, man, but I always liked Whitesnake too, man. They were just a good band. I liked them.
So the question about Winger is now that they're like 50, or
Are they gonna have all the 19-year-olds still following them around?
are they allowed to sing? Are they allowed to sing? She's only 17.
Yeah. Who was that other band that sung a song like that?
Kiss, Christine.
No. It wasn't Winger. It was another band. No, it was Sweet Cherry Pie. Who sung that song?
Oh yeah, Warrant.
Yeah, Warren.
That dude's dead, ain't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Tesla was a badass band too. God, man, Tesla was killer.
Winger, she's 48 now.
Yeah.
How about Cheap Trick, that crazy guitar player?
Cheap Trick was a good band. I
That
like
crazy
them.
guitar player, he was nutty.
Yep. Good band, man. Man, we just coming out with all the great music from back in the day. Holy shit. Just all the great the shit I haven't heard in 20 years.
What about the Killer Dwarves?
Oh, never heard of them.
I heard of him, but I can't remember him.
If I heard of them, I couldn't even tell you what the name of one of their songs are.
Unfortunately.
But then you had the one-hit wonders. People like the Bullet Boys. They only had one good song.
Or Trickster?
Yeah. But their
What
one
about
good song, the thing of it is, their one good song was really good, but nothing else they ever put out was worth a shit.
Yeah.
What about the hit bands that never were really a hit band, like Milli Vanilli?
Yeah.
Milli Vanilli never even sung none of their own songs. They got caught fucking lip singing, dude.
But Trickster opened for Kiss when I went to go see him one time. They were absolutely atrocious. They were bad. Everybody was booing them. And then
Dude,
yeah,
you know that's got to be horrible for a band
Yeah,
to be
you
up on
got-
stage singing and
it
you got the
sounded like
crowd booing
shit.
your ass.
It didn't sound like they were playing together. And the freaking, I mean, it got so bad that the house said enough and they turned the lights on before they.
Oh my God, that would just be like a slap right in the face, dude. Holy
Oh,
shit!
I was
Bad
like,
for us, I agree.
The band I was talking about was Pearl Jam.
Oh, Pearl Jam is killer, man. So was Soundgarden. I like both of them.
Pearl Jam. I think they.
Nah.
Well,
Eddie, you don't like Eddie Vedder, man? I've always liked damn
I
Pearl
do
Jam.
not like Pearl Jam.
I liked them when I saw them in concert back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
I
Not
like
Pearl
them
Yeah.
now.
I just couldn't believe the damn dude from damn Soundgarden died, dude. That was crazy.
That was hard.
Yeah. Soundgarden, Audio Slave.
Yeah, that was a mixture of damn Pearl Jam and Soundgarden.
3 days.
No, that was a mixture of
I thought it was Pearl Jam and Soundgarden.
no, it was Rage Against the Machine and him.
Oh, okay. The singer from Soundgarden.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Soundgarden had a band with Pearl Jam and a couple other bands called Temple of the Dog for that
Temple
one
of the
album.
Dog.
Yep.
I like Temple of the Dog a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, we had that happen to
Metal
Hank
Church.
Jr. one time. I had to walk him off the stage. He was so drunk.
Dude, I've seen Hank Jr. fall on the stage.
Mother Love Bone.
I've seen him fall on the stage.
Yeah, he was here in Dothan years ago, and they had to walk him off, basically carry him off, and he got through a half a song, and that was it.
Dude, I was at the Guns N' Roses concert in Atlanta when damn Axl Rose went to jail for hitting a dude in the second row, punched that motherfucker right in the face. Wow! Cops jumped the stage and took that motherfucker right off the stage, right to jail.
Yeah, so he
We were
said,
there.
How are they deaf? Well, apparently Brian Johnson from AC/DC has got really bad hearing, and Ted Nugent, he's in the same boat too. So,
Dude, I don't know how any of those guys are not deaf. Dude, the loudest concert I have ever been to in my life is AC/DC.
well,
Holy
nowadays-
shit. You go to their
nowadays-
concerts, dude, your ears ring for like a fucking week after you get out of their concert.
Well, see,
God, they're
nowadays,
so loud.
before it was just they all relied on stage monitors and stuff blaring at them, but nowadays they can wear headsets that are molded for their ears, so they can have the monitor in their head, and it protects their ears more. So,
The band you guys forgot, Triumph.
Triumph's a good band.
Stone Temple Pilots.
Hey, dude, so was Kansas. Kansas was a good band too.
Temple Pilots.
STP.
Triumph was fans start doing the labor shows.
And a band nobody talks about, Helmet.
Could say, please don't say Pink Floyd to Led Zeppelin because
Oh,
I can't
Helmet,
stand it. I
man.
can't fucking stand either one of them.
Helmet
Oh,
in the
you're just
meantime, God, that is a fucking
Oh, I
good
like
fucking
Pink
album.
Floyd sometimes.
I like some
I-
Pink Floyd, but I have to be in the mood for it now.
I just cannot listen to Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin when it comes on the car.
You
radio.
have to be high to listen to Pink Floyd.
That
Dude,
is
it's just
true.
no, it's just
Yeah,
two.
somebody-
It's just two of those bands. It's like every fifth song on the radio is one of their fucking songs. They just burn them in the ground. And it's just like, dude, you got to play something different. I can't keep listening to this shit.
Well, it's kind of like Hotel California was played way too much on the radio for years.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. They should have played Desperado.
In the song.
They should have played Desperado or Take It to the Limits much a
So-
lot more than what they did.
You know what?
Oh,
a
I
cool-
met Bon Jovi at damn, I can't even think of the name of the place now. Cobo Hall. And dude, he was just so fidgety, dude. He had a hard time talking to people. He just fidgety.
Yeah, I seen them and what was that other band
that the
they
80s?
discovered? Yeah, it had to be the 80s.
Well, he's on coke.
What was that other band that they damn discovered? The dude, the singer, caught throat cancer or something like that. Had a problem with his damn throat. God, buddy, what's that? Cinderella. That was it. Cinderella.
Oh, yep.
That was a hair band.
System of a Down.
Oh, System of a Down is good as hell, dude. Hell yeah, I like System of a Down.
You listen to the remake of Fleetwood Mac. No, that's a damn good good album.
Shit, just Fleetwood Mac in general without the remake
but
was a
you-
damn good band.
Yeah, but you,
I like Fleetwood
yeah,
Mac.
but you listen to the remake of where they make the sound quality better. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Remaster.
Yeah, remake.
See,
Yeah. Oh,
the
my-
remaster's
I like
good.
remasters.
The remaster's good, but I love listening to that old music in its original form.
Yeah, but try to listen to that one time. I guarantee you'll love it.
problem is its original form wasn't its original form. That's just what you got it in. It's
Well,
original.
that I mean, that's what they released on their CDs. I mean, well, cassette tapes. I'm sorry, it wasn't CDs back then.
Well,
Cassette
that's
tapes.
because cassette tapes had shitty sound quality.
Well, that's all we had. That's before CDs come
But
out.
no,
That's all we had.
You could get something better if you were willing to pay for it. A good
What was it?
A good
What was it?
worked better. A reel-to-reel tape worked better.
Yeah, but how you gonna ride down the road in your car listening to a
You're
fucking
not.
LP and a reel?
But I'm just saying, you could have heard it in the original form back then in a much better sound than on a cassette
Radio.
tape or an 8-track
Yes, or radio.
or radio, which was crappy. The
Yes.
remasters are nice to have.
If you listen to Fleetwood Mac on the remake, I guarantee you will be surprised.
I've heard some of the remaster of some of the Fleetwood stuff, and it's really good. And Stevie Nicks' voice comes through so
Yes.
nicely.
You know what?
I've got
That
both
chick
of
was awesome, but she was blind as a football. That bitch couldn't see nothing.
I don't-
she
That's right.
couldn't
She was
see
fine,
shit.
That
She was
perfect.
pretty.
She wouldn't have
But
been
she
able
was-
to see me.
That would have been perfect for me. She wouldn't be able to know if I only had a 4-inch or a 5-inch. She wouldn't be able to know different.
8-track. I want to tell you something. 8-track. I remember breaking those things open. They had tape for miles.
Dude, you ain't lying. That shit lasted forever, didn't it?
For miles.
I like the fact
We-
you never had to rewind them because they just kept playing. They'd go around and around. You just flip what track you're on.
Right?
We used to take those when we was kids, break them open, and wrap our damn Matchbox cards with those some bitches. I still remember that shit.
You had stuff to wrap for miles.
Yeah, I mean, we used to fuck with those things all the time.
That's what we had in my first cars. That's what they had were 8-track tape players.
Oh, I still remember driving cars with 8-track tape players in them.
Oh,
Hell
yeah,
I
a
do.
lot of them, man.
I remember when I put my first CD player in a car, and the thing would skip on every even thinking about hitting a bump, and it would skip.
Dude, that's why I always liked cassette tapes. Yeah, you never had to worry about nothing skipping or nothing unless the tape was just bad. It always played great.
It's just sometimes you needed a pencil.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Right.
You remember when you would push it in and it wouldn't go all the way in and sink down into the cassette player? You had to stick your fucking finger, or like you say, a pencil, and then push it down in the cassette player. I still remember that shit too.
You're talking about sticking your finger deep down.
Hey, it ain't 4 inches either, so it didn't go far.
Lita Ford. Yes, sir.
Lita Ford was pretty. I can't say she was a great.
Vixen. You got Vixen, you got Hart. Now, Hart had like a 2-stage career. They had their rocking out in the 70s and then top
The
40s in the 80s, baby.
Yeah, top 40s. That's what they were
I
best
like
known
Hart.
for, really.
Good. And they're the Seattle band. The
I seen this thing that came across my Facebook today that was from Axis TV, and it was Nancy Wilson, Sammy Hagar, and Jerry Cantrell all playing guitar together on stage.
Really?
I
I
was
bet
like,
that's pretty cool.
crazy combo, dude.
Yeah, I bet that was actually pretty cool.
Two fucking legends, and then you got Jerry Cantrell, who's kind of a legend in his own right, you know,
No shit.
and a
Well,
different genre.
She always had the damn, she'd always keep their nuts from sagging. She always sucked their shit out. So.
What?
To the Led Zeppelin fan, what was good about Zeppelin is that they covered like 5 different genres of music. They did hard rock, blues rock, folk, rock, heavy metal.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you the best thing about Zeppelin these days is now that we got the power of just plugging in your phone and playing it. I don't never have to hear them again because they're not
Yeah.
on none of my playlists.
You know, Led Zeppelin is like overplayed.
No, so is Pink Floyd, dude.
Sorry, but
Certain songs of Zeppelin and Floyd are overplayed, but they've got other songs that some people have never heard because they don't ever play them, and they're really good stuff.
Again,
Let
Led Zeppelin was
me rephrase that. They're overrated.
Okay.
Led Zeppelin.
No. You had it right the first time. They were overplayed. That's the thing. They're overplayed.
Dude.
Led Zeppelin was good in their time.
It's like this.
Yeah, I agree. In their time, they were good. I won't disagree with that.
If I was in the 70s and I was buying a record, would I buy a Led Zeppelin or Thin Lizzy? I'm buying
I'd buy Thin Lizzy all day
Thin
long.
Lizzy, man. Hell yeah.
Yep, all day long.
I weed. How many times I try to tell you that? Jeez.
Or I'd buy in the 70s, or I'd buy Dio.
Those two guitar players and freaking Thin Lizzy were badass, dude.
Oh my God.
Like, Dio was always an overrated band. I always thought they were a great band, man.
Peace out, Funky. I appreciate you letting me on.
All right.
Take it easy there, Bama.
Bama, take
Later,
care.
guys.
All right, now somebody's gonna jump up on the panel and tell me, Salty, you're a fucking this, that, because you fucking don't like Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd.
So everybody is entitled to have their own taste in music.
Yeah.
So much different music.
Dude, I liked them. I liked them before I heard them the first 10,000 times, but after that, I'm over them. I can't listen to them no more.
I just mostly when I listen to certain things, like if I listen to the Eagles or Zeppelin or Floyd now, I don't listen to their big hits on the radio all the time.
Is there anything that you're embarrassed to admit you listen to?
No, I listen to everything.
Oh yeah, that you know what? That is a good thing that we should talk about. What is the bands or what is the music you guys listen to the most or listen to that you usually don't go around telling people what you
What
listen
are
to?
your closet bands? In other words.
Okay, I'm just going to break it down right now. I listen to a lot of Broadway musical original cast recordings.
Okay.
Not going to lie, and I like it, but
I'm not going to answer
I
this
enjoy the
question.
shows. But lately, I listen to books. It's about all I've been listening to.
Yeah.
I don't listen to music hardly at all. Every now and then, the radio will come on, and
I've
it's
talked
about-
about it. It's like one of my favorites is Mary Chapin Carpenter, man. Love her.
Really?
I love her. Mary
I
Chapin.
haven't heard her.
I figured you would say Tanya Tucker.
People don't realize it is Mary Chapin Carpenter she's always made albums, but she kind of went more of the folk kind of route. But
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
I'd say
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, because I'm really interested to hear what you
here's
fucking
an
listen
album I
to.
listen to that you guys may not expect. It's the fucking Last of the Mohicans soundtrack.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
That fucking soundtrack is absolutely spectacular, man.
I listen to a lot of soundtracks too from
Yeah.
movies.
I love that. I love that. That freaking Gary Edelman. Was it Gary Edelman?
Um,
Can't remember.
I don't remember.
Who did that
just-
score? It was freaking
I'll
amazing.
listen to anything. I don't care what it is, and if people don't like it, then they don't have to listen.
There you go. That's the best way to be, Gary.
I mean, that's basically what it is.
Right now, I gotta get a charger, or I'm gonna be
I'm
disconnected.
not embarrassed to let people know what I listen to when nobody else is around. I don't listen to it when other people are in the car sometimes because I know they don't want to hear it.
I don't. My wife should be like, "Why are you listening to that for? That's stupid." And I'll be like, "It doesn't make a difference. I like it."
That's all that matters is what you like.
So if my wife's in the car, I'll listen to what I want. Yes, but other people, I'm not listening to anything talking.
Hold
so.
on, I will bring you outside. Hold on a minute. Let me plug up my phone before it dies.
I have not seen it. Stupid fast. I have not.
I'm still laughing about that question.
But I did.
I know, and you have avoid answering it.
So, Live at Hollywood Bowl the other day, and that one was pretty good.
Actually, there's a haunted witch musical coming out that I want to go see. I can't even think of the name of it right
Wicked.
now.
So I'm
Is it
guessing that Sublime's embarrassed to say that he listens to Barbara Streisand.
No.
I'll listen to it in the right mood.
So which musical you're talking about, Mach 1? Was it Wicked
It might be Wicked.
that they're making into a movie? I've
Like,
seen
no,
it.
it's not. No. This is it's like an Oz musical or something like that.
It's like a what?
Oz. It's like Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, that's Wicked.
Okay.
But they're making it into a movie. It's a Broadway show, and I've seen it twice in Seattle.
Yep.
I saw it once with my daughter and once with my wife.
And Mark says Cat Stevens. I like Cat Stevens.
Ooh, yeah.
Never heard of them.
You never heard of Cat Stevens?
Cats in the cradle in the silver.
Oh, now I have. Now that you said that, yeah. Now that you heard that.
When you coming home, Dad? I don't know when.
Nope. Come on, we're not going to the park.
Good time then.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know what? What about Little Feet? You guys forgot
Little
about
Feet?
Little Feet.
Well, speaking of, since we brought up the Cats in the Cradle, even a good remake of that?
Who?
Ugly Kid Joe.
Yes.
I don't know if I've heard it. Probably
I don't think I have either.
I think I have.
See, there was this hair band. Ugly Kid Joe happened because there was this hair band. I actually have the cassette of this band called Pretty Boy Floyd. And so Ugly Kid Joe, I guess, had a tussle with these guys and they decided to come up with a name to counter them. And that's why they called themselves Ugly Kid Joe, because of Pretty Boy Floyd.
Hey guys, I got to mute. Here comes the train, so I'm gonna mute my mic real quick.
Train. Take me on out of this town.
So I'll give you a clue as to who my closet band is.
Hey,
Well,
Pinks, that's another good band. Blackfoot,
Yeah.
that's another good band.
Now let's go.
Yeah.
Let's come on.
it's a 5-member band.
No, come on. That's
The Beatles?
That's a pretty good hint.
there's a lot of 5-member bands.
There are a ton of 5-member bands.
What, the Monkees?
No, but I did like the Monkees. They were good, actually.
They weren't even a real band.
But they were.
They were.
They sang the music. They played the music.
The Monkeys?
They were put together. They were a build band. Yes, they were put together by a producer.
They're still. Yeah.
Yardbirds was good. I like the Yardbirds.
I'm like
He's avoiding
Funky. I didn't think they were ever a real band.
You guys are letting them off the hook.
Who?
Partridge Family. No, I'm not.
Partridge
You tell us.
The Partridge Family. Oh my God.
Yeah, George.
That is hilarious. The fucking Partridge Family.
What?
Somebody said the Partridge Family. That's fucking hilarious.
Stupid Fast Truck said it.
Oh my God.
What about
You know he's fucking old when he says the Partridge Family. God.
Let's go. Come on.
Huh?
What's the deal? Come on, let us know.
Well, let us know what.
The
Why
5-member
is it
band.
It's just music.
It's just music, man.
No, that's all right.
Oh my God.
What is it like?
Well, are you gonna tell us it was Boy George?
Okay, here. I'll give a hint that somebody will instantly be able to Google and
Is
find.
it like some gay band or something?
Do
That's why I
commercials-
said. That's why I
No.
said is it Boy George?
What is it like, Menudo or
They
something?
do commercials for now. They do commercials now for a soap washing product or laundry
Oh my
washing.
Lord.
Oh my God, are you talking about the Backstreet Boys? Oh my God.
I thought he was gonna say, what's the name of that band that George Michael used to be the singer of?
Excuse me, I gotta go take a shower now.
Ain't nothing wrong. I listen to Backstreet Boys too.
I
back
gotta
in the
go
day.
wash the gay off me.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we should have never asked you. You should have never answered that question, Saban.
Why?
You've lost some of you've lost some of your man card
About
on
it
account of
because
that.
they made a lot of money.
You lost some of your man card. I thought the fucking Partridge Family was bad.
You know one band we didn't mention is Linkin Park.
Ooh,
Lincoln
I love
Park.
Linkin Park.
There, you know, there's some of their music that I can get into.
And
Never
they're
big
almost
fan.
as good as the Backstreet Boys.
Well, at least they,
Never a big fan.
Oh, that's another band look like sound like Backstreet Boy. They sing similar.
yeah, yeah. What was that? NSYNC or whatever the damn name of that band was.
I think
Two or three of them.
there were like 3 or 4 bands at the same time. The boy bands that came out.
Street
And
Boy.
a lot of good singers came out of those bands.
I was going to ask you.
One of them
I
became
was
a
waiting
movie
for him.
star who,
I was waiting for him to say the Bengals.
But I'm sorry, but Linkin Park ain't nothing like the Backstreet Boys.
No, they're two totally different kind of music kind of bands. Just they have nothing in common with each other.
but I can't say that I don't know a couple of songs from both NSYNC and Backstreet Boys.
I couldn't tell you the first song
I
from either
could.
one of them.
But
They sound similar.
10 Degrees, I think, was
Yeah.
one of them.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
There's
10
one
degrees.
song
10 degrees didn't do very well.
Back,
So you,
back,
so you-
all right.
so Sublime, you didn't like the Bengals?
Ooh, I like the
I like the
band.
Bengals. I like the lead singer.
The lead singer of the band.
Hell, the lead singer was badass. She was hot as fuck.
Dude, she still looks good.
I haven't seen her in years, but back in the day, she looked good as hell. Holy crap!
Linda Carlisle.
What was that? Fuck.
But Jordan,
Linda Carlisle or whatever.
I couldn't hear you.
No,
Say that one more
she
time.
was, Go-Go's.
Melinda Carlisle, and then her name.
Belinda Carlisle.
No,
She wasn't
Belinda
bad looking.
Carlisle was the Go-Go's.
Oh,
Yeah, she wasn't bad looking.
No, she wasn't back then, but
Oh, like I said, there's probably a lot of them like myself that looks like that we didn't age well. I'll be the first one to admit that shit.
I like Michael Jackson. There's
I
no.
don't like the Foo Fighters.
No,
Mark.
I don't like listening to pedophiles.
Yeah, me either. I don't got nothing for pedophiles.
Wait a minute. Sublime, your favorite band was the Archies?
I don't even know who the Archies were.
You don't know who the Archies were?
No.
Dude, it was a cartoon.
Archie Bunker?
That's
Look up the Archies.
Here.
So this is a good one. Sublime was listening to NSYNC while he was reading his Tiger Beat magazine.
Okay, B-52s I actually like too, Stupid Fast. Back in the 80s, yeah.
There's a lot of good.
Love Shack, baby.
I got a car that's big as the well, and it's about
It's the same that's people even that we all still know
You know why I started watching
for phrases from
them
them
because
guys.
of the redhead in the band. Can't think of her name.
A lot of
Blondie.
the 80s is good music.
Blondie Rapture. I love that. That's a good song. Who wrote? Do you know who wrote the song Rapture?
I have no idea. Could not even tell you.
I'm trying to remember who it was, but it wasn't anybody in the band.
I thought it was Queen.
What is that?
I wouldn't put it past Queen writing that song.
Somebody said
But I thought it was somebody else. But I could be wrong. It's easy.
I listen to a lot of old Elton John stuff when I ride around.
Elton
I'm
John.
talking about 70s Elton John.
Yeah,
I thought he
like
was really
Rockin'
good
Out
back
Rock and stuff.
then.
Right?
Yeah, back in those days, he was really good, man. At least in my personal opinion.
No.
I love his song.
Oh, was it Rapture by Blondie?
Yeah.
Blondie. A lot of songs. Blondie. That's one of them, those. Can't.
But believe it or not, I guess I listen to a lot of country too when I ride around. But I'm really not into any of the radio music, man, because I can't stand commercials. And when a commercial comes on, it drives me fucking crazy.
Okay, wait a minute now. Where's Bama at?
He's already gone.
What was that TV show with the dogs? You know, the people in the costumes of the dogs. They had a little rock band too.
What?
Nah, you've totally lost me on that one, Gary.
That sounds
Not puffing stuff.
Puffing stuff.
Remember puffing stuff?
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, God, that's a name I ain't heard in fucking years. Holy crap. This talking about old TV shows, one of my favorites used to be Mr. Ed. I used to fucking love that show. I don't know why, but I used to love that show.
Because the horse was badass, man. He had
Oh,
answers for everything.
Dude, that horse was such a smart ass, and I just loved it.
Hey guys, I
He
gotta
was.
3%. So,
Why don't we go in and-
You gone, Sublime?
huh? Yeah, well, I mean, I grab my charger and hop back in, but right now I'm gonna hop out of here for a sec.
All right.
Okay, bud.
All right.
Funky, you know he don't listen to nothing crazy.
What?
Other than Mary Chapin Carpenter, which I can't say that's even bad. That's not bad music either. So, but I thought he was gonna say Tanya Tucker or some shit like that.
Now. I wouldn't be embarrassed by that either.
Say what now?
I wouldn't be embarrassed by that either.
And me either, really. Because back in the day, dude, she was a pretty ass woman back in the day.
Back in the day, I seen a lot of kids get beat up for listening to Kiss.
Crystal Gale.
Crystal Gale, God, had the longest hair of anybody I've ever damn seen.
Mm-hmm.
They kept her hair cut just enough so it wouldn't drag the ground. Literally, dude, her hair was fucking through the ground. You know, that chick's neck had to hurt. Carrying all that damn weight around and shit, keeping her hair. God almighty, man.
I doubt it.
Can you imagine the size bun she would have had on her head if she rolled it up?
Look at Dolly Parton, dude. She's 70 and she's still carrying them things around.
Yeah, hell yeah. You ain't gonna be long. She's gonna have humpback.
Dolly Parton's a special lady. She really is.
She is. She really is. She does a lot of good things for charity, man. She always has.
Oh,
I mean, has any of you guys ever been to Dollywood? She's done a really good job of that place up there, man. Yeah, if you ever get a chance to go to Dollywood, go, man, because it ain't just the theme park itself, but the whole little town that Dollywood is in, man. They really take good care of that place up there.
I haven't been there in years, but yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, Muppet Show.
So my sister went to David Lipson Christian College down there.
Loved it. My favorite was Beaker.
Nashville.
Beaker.
Yeah,
What show was it?
the Muppets.
Oh, yeah.
I love Beaker, man.
One of my cameras to video the whole thing.
I don't know. I getting on to something else. So now we done talked about every rock band that's ever been invented.
I don't have it.
Well, close. Anyway,
That's not true.
that any of us would know. What was your best? I'll say best. What was your favorite cartoon growing up as a kid? If you had to pick one cartoon, what was your favorite cartoon?
Kimbo the White Lion and Speed Racer.
I keep going back to the first Looney Tunes, man. I don't
Dude,
know
my
what it
car-
was, but something I seen these. You get these classic cartoons that keep popping up on Facebook, and they're the Looney Tunes, and I keep fucking sitting there and watching them.
Bugs Bunny and Looney Tunes, probably one of my favorites of all time.
My favorite cartoon was the two most asshole of dudes on that cartoon. They were smart asses.
Heckle and Jekyll?
Yes, sir. That was my favorite fucking cartoon.
I knew it.
I love fucking Heckle and Jekyll. Always did.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry's just a classic, man. Everybody has to like Tom and Jerry. If
See,
you don't, you ain't a fucking American. I'm sorry.
I know that I'm a little younger here, but I loved Thundercats, man.
Thundercats was good, man. I remember watching it back when I was younger.
Thundercats, man, loved it.
Yeah, Thundercats was good.
I had
So was the first iteration of a rendition of the Transformers. It was good as hell too.
I had a freaking Trapper Keeper with freaking Thundercat folders in it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I still remember that Thundercats. Yo, I still remember that shit.
Man, come on. Oh,
Well, I'm a little bit older now.
and another one that I liked that was on Saturday mornings was Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
All right. Now, for us older people who has children, what was the worst cartoons your children watched when you were raising your kids? Or it ain't even got to be a cartoon. Just the worst kids television show.
Okay, what was that? I walked
We
away.
have to say Power Rangers.
Yes, God Almighty, I absolutely fucking hated Power Rangers.
My kids had to watch that every single morning.
You ain't lying, dude.
know.
And every afternoon, as soon as they came home from school, God Almighty, I hated Power Rangers.
Ultraman. I really
I don't know.
enjoyed that show. The dub version of it, because it was a Japanese show.
And
Remember
another one I hated was a big comfy couch. I couldn't stand that son of a bitch either.
Remember the cartoon Bobby?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Howie Mandel.
Yep.
Yep. I like that one. I didn't watch that one so much as my kids did.
Dude, I just hated it because my girls took over the TV. I couldn't watch a damn thing.
Foghorn,
Just-
Leghorn,
like-
Foghorn, Foghorn.
The Teletubbies are disturbing. I just look at them and it looks disturbing.
They are scary.
Dude, the Teletubbies, I think all of them are child molesters.
I think they're all children.
I think they're all fucking midgets, dude.
Nope, they're just children that were forced to work in those suits at gunpoint.
God.
And their master was that crazy baby faced guy that ran the sun. He's the one.
Think about the guy that ran around in the Barney fucking costume all the time.
Oh, I know.
Dude,
Right?
that would have been a
Two of them.
I
that-
love you.
yeah, that would have had to have been the worst gig in fucking television
Paid
history.
well. Paid really
Oh,
well.
it done great, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. That was man. They
man.
sold so much Barney
know,
fucking
guy-
merchandise in the store.
Dude, you know the guy who was in that suit was making bank, and he was out fucking sniffing coke off titties. Out.
You know he was, but still,
Oh,
that
he
had to
got
been
in
the
trouble
worst
for
gig.
doing stuff like that, and he got fired, and they got another guy doing it.
Well, that guy probably done it too. I mean, how the hell they gonna tell? He's got this
That
big
guy
fucking
in the last
purple thing
one.
on his head.
They're just
Came to the end of
tagging
the
each other
show.
in and out.
Yeah, exactly. But can you imagine getting that gig and having to act in that? You know, there's no telling how hot that fucking suit was inside of there.
Yeah.
For what they were making, I wouldn't have cared.
God,
I
that would have been
doing
just crazy.
stupid shit. I'd have been fucking buying cars with.
I don't know, having to be forced into doing something like that, making that kind of money. I probably would have been a cokehead too.
Yeah.
Any of you guys here follow the Daily Wire at all?
I used
don't.
to, not so much.
Well, they just announced that they're launching just launched another app.
Oh,
it's all-
BK.
Bent Key, yeah,
Yeah.
for little kids. Nothing that's woke or anything like that. Just you
Yeah.
know, little kids stuff the way it should be.
And a
And-
new Snow White movie, the way it should be.
Yes, and it's funny thing is that Brett Cooper chick. I saw her on Awakened with JP.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was on there before, and she.
Oh,
And
you
I,
watch that?
yeah, Awakened with JP, and he has one that's JP reacts. I like better though. He talks about videos and he reacts to them. It's so funny though. But she was down there doing a skit with him on his channel, and then I saw that she was part of the Daily Wire's crew. I'm like, oh shit,
What's her name again?
Brett Cooper.
Brett Cooper. I'm trying to remember which one she is.
Yeah, she's the one playing Snow White.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so, but
Yeah, she's pretty funny too.
they said that the day after they freaking launched that app, it was the biggest app selling it or not. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, that it went out
Downloaded.
crazy, but it was
It was the biggest downloaded app for that. I was like,
Mhm.
geez.
I didn't download
Yeah,
it.
you know the creator of that app made a hell of a lot of money.
Well, it's Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring. They're the ones who
Uh-huh.
they're the CEOs of that company.
Oh, okay. That's another guy. I know a lot of guys, you guys like him because he's comedy and stuff, but I can't stand Dave Shapiro
Dave Chappelle, you mean?
or Chappelle, whatever his fucking name is. I can't stand him.
Ben Shapiro. Dave.
A lot of people just think he's the greatest comedy ever. I'm like, man, I'm sorry. I just
I
can't
thought
get
he
into
had
the
some
guy.
really hilarious stuff. He did.
I'm not going to sit here and say all of his stuff is not funny, but he's just not like the comedians from old days.
I haven't
God,
seen
I
Wreck-It
think he
Ralph.
was kind of more like some of the comedians from the old days than most people are, in my opinion.
I mean, it's still, when you've lived through the area and you're old enough to remember, and so is Gary, but when you lived through the area, when you got Richard Pryor, you got Red Fox, and you got Eddie Murphy in his prime, dude, it's hard for anybody to top that. Once you've seen, to me, those were the three best. Once you've seen those, everybody else is just secondary to that shit.
Well, I'm not going to agree
And
with
about
that.
And about that same time, who else you have there? You didn't mention Robin Williams.
Nope. He was,
Well, Robin Williams, I keep forgetting about him because he was awesome, and
Rod-
even his television show, Mork and
Rodney
Mindy, was
Dangerfield
fucking awesome
stand
too.
up that wasn't like television friendly was way more funny.
Look, I'm going to tell you something. Robert Williams was a master.
He was a fucking genius. He really was, man. What was that guy's name? I know everybody will remember this comedian. I never thought his comedic part of his show was really that funny, but it was the guy that always smashed the fucking watermelons. What was that guy's name?
Oh, Gallagher.
Gallagher, and he's
Gallagher.
shit, isn't he?
I never thought that his stand-up comic was all that funny, but just to seeing people's reactions when he busted those fucking watermelons, that shit was just crazy. I used to laugh my ass off at that shit.
Yeah, he had a different kind of funny is what he had. It wasn't vulgar or anything like that, you know.
I guess the
like-
vulgar was always just sold me. I just love that shit.
I always thought Gallagher was funny, but
Besides
you
that-
know, his bit with the watermelon thing got a little old because he'd been doing it since the 70s.
Yeah. Who was your biggest disappointment as far as a damn stand-up comedian, though? Me, it was Carrot Top. He was just, I didn't ever think he was funny.
Yeah, but he got weird, man.
He wasn't
dude.
a disappointment to me because I never liked him.
What do you mean he got weird?
He just got weird.
Have you seen him lately?
Dude, at one time, dude,
What do you
he
mean?
freaking went like on a health kick, and that dude got like massive,
still
fucking
is.
huge.
Still
Yeah.
is. But he
He's
looks,
not so much. I mean, he doesn't lift that much anymore.
no, but his face doesn't look anything like it used to at all.
Because if you remember when he was doing his stand-up shit, he was like skin and bones, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
this dude just like swole up. Like, I'm like, check this fucker out.
He was on Joe Rogan a while back, and he talked about that. He said he was just when he got his show in Vegas, he got bored because he would just sit around waiting to do the show. So instead of waiting to do the show or whatever, he said, I just went to the gym. And he goes, and then I just got crazy in the gym, you know.
Dude, I tell you what, man, he sure fucking swole up like a son of a bitch, though. Good
They
God, he
said-
was big.
And he said, he goes, I don't do that as much anymore. He goes, it's just I'm getting older, you know. So
Shit, dude, the dude has got to be in his 50s, maybe 60s.
dude's got bank, man.
Oh yeah, he made a lot of money off his shit. Now, no
I've
doubt,
seen
he
some of
did.
his stuff. I don't mind it. I thought it's funny for what it is.
His
No, he
early
was
stuff
funny.
was good when he did because he did a lot of prop comedy back then.
Remember that lady on the plane who said that motherfucker over there ain't real?
Yeah,
he was on
he was
that
on
plane.
that flight.
He was on that plane.
Yeah, I saw that interview.
But yeah, he was funny as heck, and all of a sudden he just seemed like he got weird, man.
He just fucking like disappeared. He was gone from the comedic scene.
I
He
tell
was
you,
gone.
He just was weird.
I tell you somebody I always liked that was comedy. I mean, this is back when she first started. That was Ellen.
Yeah, was
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, she was hilarious, dude.
She
when
was a
she
funny
first started.
comic.
Oh my
She
god,
was.
she was
She
she
was.
was totally clean. She never swore, but she was so funny because she didn't have to use any of that, you know.
But when
So-
she got popular, I guess she became an ass.
well, she had got that show,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah, the Ellen DeGeneres show.
that
Yeah.
sitcom show.
Yep.
And what the problem was is she eventually they morphed her character into being gay.
And
I
then
was
she just
like,
adapted the lifestyle to her real life.
no, she was always that way. It's just when they finally converted it that way, well, then she went on this whole freaking terror of we got to make this show gay as hell,
Yep.
Who was that chick that she married?
and she
Portia
pushed it
de
really
Rossi.
hard. And she even admitted this. She goes, I was pushing that so hard when I shouldn't have, and then they finally canceled the show. And she goes, I just needed to go away, so she just went away, you know, so people would kind of forget about that whole mess. And that's when she came back with that her daily show or whatever.
Yeah, the Ellen show.
Yeah, and then everybody says she's a witch.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of that shit's true because the way people are nowadays, if you're at work and your boss says, "Hey, man, I don't like this script. You got to do better than this." Then they're like, "Oh my God, she's creating a bad work environment because they want to feel like a victim." So I don't know how much of that I believe. You know what I mean?
It makes it hard to believe stuff if there's no video proof of things her being like. So yeah, I know what you mean because I've worked with people like that who wanted to make people. They wanted to be the victim.
Yeah, and she has a lot of younger people working for her, and they all like want to be a victim, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if I believe any of it. I mean, that's the problem though with today when you got young people. If you got to criticize somebody and you doing it nice way, you know, talking calm like this, then they're like thinking they're in a bad work environment. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy how times have changed, man. It really has. It really is. Because back in the day, man, like the TV shows that we grew up with, you know, like Sanford and Son, All in the Family. There is no possible way shit could make it on today's TV. There's no way.
I've been watching a lot of MASH stuff lately about not the show itself, but about the show and about things that went on behind the scenes and how it was such a great show to work on. And it was a really good show for the first 4 or 5 seasons.
It was.
Then it started getting more serious than comedy, and that's why you don't see those in repeats as much. The last couple seasons you don't see in syndication.
I'll tell you what, you guys remember Band of Brothers?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Such a good movie.
HBO? See, I never got to see that at all. I seen bits and pieces of it here and there.
They were filming that in Hawaii right before I got to Hawaii.
Oh yeah.
And a couple of people I was in my platoon were extras on that show, and
cool.
being the background military guys.
Yeah, and then but after that they came out with another one on HBO called The Pacific, which was I thought was fantastic because I did watch that.
The Pacific. I never watched that. I watched Band of Brothers a few
It
times.
I thought it was fantastic, and then all of a sudden, I was watching some dude on a YouTube channel, and he goes, I'm going to watch something tonight. He goes, I'm going to watch The Pacific. And I'm like, oh shit. He goes, they just released it on Netflix. I was like, oh no shit.
Really?
So they released Band of Brothers and The Pacific on Netflix. So I've been rewatching it all.
I'm going to have to watch
man.
The Pacific then because I haven't seen it.
Band of Brothers was
Band
good.
of Brothers a few times. I actually own the
I think I got one more episode of that to watch, but I've been watching the shit out of the Pacific. I love that. That shit was a great.
I'm gonna go back and start watching it, and I'll probably realize that I did watch it when it first came out.
Yeah, because it's so funny. I was like, because some of the stuff I remember, but there's some of the stuff I don't. I'm like,
yeah. Well, I haven't watched Band of Brothers in a while either. It's been a while. But it was.
Well, that's another good thing. What was one of your favorite TV shows growing up as a kid?
Oh God, so many.
You're talking about.
I mean, other than like, you know, like shit we watched like Mr. Ed. I'm just talking about like favorite TV shows like Miami Vice or damn Hawaii 5-0 or some shit like that.
Never watched Miami Vice, but you know we watched.
Really, you never watched Miami Vice?
No, we watched.
Dude, it was about cars a lot. How could you not want to watch that?
Hey, here's one right here, man. Beretta.
Yep.
I watched Beretta. It wasn't one of my favorites.
But we watched the A-Team, Dukes of Hazzard.
Yep. A-Team, Dukes of Hazzard.
See, one of my favorite shows was Airwolf. I loved Airwolf.
Same here. I did love Airwolf.
Rockford Files was good.
And they came out.
Rock what was his name? James Garner, the Rockford Files.
Yeah. And they came out. That movie came out with Roy Scheider, Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder was good. Yep,
I love that movie, and then it became a series, and I was like,
this series was not good. I'm sorry.
BJ and the Bear.
I was a kid, man.
Oh, BJ and the Bear. You know I love that one. I was a truck driver. I fucking love the hell out of that.
Navy, Fall Guy, Rockford, Barbecue, all those. I watched.
Dude, you can still go back on YouTube and you can watch all the episodes of fucking McHale's Navy. I do that.
Huggins Heroes.
Yep. Huggins Heroes. Yep. Gomer Pyle. Remember that? That was a good show. Laughed my ass off on that show.
I watched all kinds of Gomer Pyle. Actually, Gomer Pyle came on right after the Andy Griffith show where I lived. So
God, Andy Griffith.
Holy shit. Gomer Pyle.
Batman and Robin.
Hard Castle.
You remember the old show Gunsmoke? That motherfucker's still one of my favorites today.
Bonanza.
I always like Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers, hell yeah.
Buck Rogers in the 25th century. You know that show was only on for like 2 seasons?
$6 Million Man.
Oh yeah, that was a damn good one too.
Even better.
Hey, one of my other favorites, believe this or not, was Wonder Woman. I used to love it fucking show, dude.
Oh hell yeah, Wonder Woman was the bomb.
I like the Wonder Woman based in World War II. That was my favorite episodes when they were still in World War II era. Before they moved into the 80s.
Big fucking Linda Carter was one pretty motherfucker.
Yeah, she
boy.
was.
Good God.
It's the eyes.
She was gorgeous.
It's the eyes.
Green Acres. That's right.
It wasn't. Hey, it was both sets of eyes.
Yeah.
Green
Because she had
Acres.
two really pretty sets of eyes.
Hey, Buck. Bitty, bitty, bitty. Hey, Buck.
Oh my god, dude. There were so many of them.
Yeah.
Sir Graves.
The other
Dude, I'm gonna tell you a show that I absolutely despise though, and that's fucking Walker Texas Ranger. I absolutely hate that.
I like
I can't
Walker.
stand that
I
fucking
never
show.
watched it.
I
like
hated that
Walker.
motherfucker.
I thought it was good.
But I have never been a big Chuck Norris fan anyway.
Well,
So
it's funny
Lost
because
in
I would.
Space was nice. I loved Lost in Space.
Lost
would
in
go-
Space. Danger.
Lost in
Danger,
Space, that was a good one, man.
I
That
would
was a
come
good one.
home after school and I'd always watch Grizzly Adams.
Oh,
Remember-
that's what I used to love.
Remember Planet of the Apes? I love that show too.
Those were movies.
No, Planet of the Apes used to be a damn weekly television show.
I never saw the show. I remember.
Sure did. Used to be every damn. Used to be every week, dude.
Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah.
Oh
Green
God.
Acres. Reverse
Acres?
Beverly
Damn, a good
Hillbillies. Same show flipped around. Yeah, he's right. It was, except they weren't super rich. He just made a lot of money because he was a lawyer.
Who's that?
He didn't have quite the money the Beverly Hillbillies had.
Oh, you're talking about his attorney, the guy that handled their money. Yeah.
He was rich. He just wasn't Beverly Hillbillies.
No, he's talking about Green Acres.
Yeah.
Lawyer. He was a lawyer that lived out in the country. Had to climb the telephone pole to use the telephone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but shit, you got to remember though, he was the richest guy where he lived at.
Yeah.
So-
Because he moved out to the country because
Yeah.
for him.
And he always had a pretty ass wife. So
Yeah.
I mean, you got to remember from back in the day, she was pretty. Back then, she was pretty.
I didn't think I never really no, when
Dude,
she was young,
listen.
I thought they were hot, but I was like not even thought of when she was young.
She had a 69 Mustang Mach 1, dude. So you know
She sure did. That just made her cool right there. All just that.
I'm
You
talking
know, when I was a kid, as young as I was when I watched those shows, I don't think I cared about cars as much.
Oh, I did,
Cars, but I just wasn't like
dude. When I watched the Dukes of Hazzard, don't get me wrong. When I watched the Dukes of Hazzard, it was always Daisy Duke and the General.
Dukes of Hazzard was
In
all
that
about-
order.
For me, it was all about General Lee. Just
Not me. It was always about Daisy Dukes, then the General.
And when I was young, I didn't even notice that they wrecked the cars when they landed the jumps. I didn't even notice it.
What other show was Uncle Jesse in?
He was in.
He was in. I'm gonna tell you what, that dude was in a hell of a lot of shows.
Was he?
He
Yeah,
was in a lot of shows, and he was in a lot of cowboy stuff too.
dude, he was in so many fucking cowboy movies. It would
There's
blow
only
your
one other
mind.
one that I know of, and that was Grizzly
And,
Adams.
and dude, he always used to
Grizzly
always
Adams.
play the bad guy. He was a great bad guy.
He was Mad Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
I tell you another. Go ahead. I'm
One of my
sorry.
favorite memes when I see it remind the Grizzly Adam meme where they just use Grizzly sitting there and smiling, shaking his head. That's a
Dude,
good
I tell you another guy, and you wouldn't have thought he was a bad guy. That was James Best that played on Dukes of Hazzard as Roscoe Pico Train.
Yeah.
That dude, every Western he played in, dude, he played a bad guy, and he was
Charlie's
such a damn
Angels.
good bad guy.
What was
Charlie's
that?
Angels? Hell yeah, I watched Charlie's Angels.
His truck,
James-
Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, who didn't watch that? Holy shit.
Love
I
Boat,
watched
yeah.
Love Boat too. I
Yeah.
had to. My sisters watched it, so I'd watch it and I enjoyed it. Damn it.
How about
I tell you-
how about
Anderson Island.
Dallas? Remember the show?
Oh,
Dallas?
I had no choice but to watch Dallas. I had a mother that if you touch the TV, she would break your fucking hand with a broom.
I did not watch Dallas, but I followed along with the big thing about when Who Shot JR on in newspapers and stuff. I never watched the show at all.
But the other competing show to that was Dynasty.
So
And Dynasty wasn't as big.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, Dynasty was a lot bigger than you think it was. That was a big ass show, dude.
It was
A popular motherfucker.
Dallas.
Oh, there was nothing. Well, look,
When
when
shows came on the television, we had a 13-inch black and white television that I was able to had in my freaking room. I would go on there with bunny ears, and we could barely get channels in, and I'd watch something else. It didn't matter what through a black and white in the snowy freaking image, than sit there and watch Dynasty and freaking Dallas and all that shit.
yep, Dallas, dude, I'm telling you, when that
Crest.
dude, Falcon Crest, yeah, but when that damn segment, that part of the show come out, Who Shot JR, that shit went worldwide.
Oh, I
That was
did.
crazy how popular that shit got.
And only because he was, he was the major on I Dream of Jeannie.
No, dude, I think he played such a fucking better part in Dallas than he did the major on I Dream of Jeannie. He was
I
such
Dream
a
of Jeannie
good
was
guy.
better because it had Jeannie in it.
Yeah, but then you didn't have what's her little name? His little sister in Dallas that
God.
always had to.
The
Oh,
blonde.
what was her? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Hell, every single woman on that show was beautiful. Even Priscilla Presley when she joined the cast.
Night no.
Yeah, like I said, even when Priscilla Presley joined that cast, she was beautiful as hell back then too.
Yeah, I just didn't watch that show. It was
Dude,
just
I
like
had-
a soap opera, and I wasn't gonna watch a damn soap opera.
Well, let me ask you something. Have you ever went back and watched that shit from start to
Nope.
finish?
I have no reason to. I've got too many other shows that are new that I can't get to.
I'm telling you, dude, if you ever go back and watch that motherfucker from beginning to end, that show will suck your ass in. It's
No, it
good,
won't,
man.
because that's not the kind of show I watch usually.
The storylines on that TV show, man. I mean, they always had a
Not
crazy
the kind of
storylines that
show
would keep you
I
coming back.
watch. I don't care. I just don't. I watch shows of different types, but not ones like that.
The writers of that show, man, they were so in tune with that audience, that age from that time. Dude, I'm telling you, man, the writers were genius on that show.
Thanks. I just had it washed.
Hey, man, that's another show. Leave It to Beaver. Who the hell didn't watch that one?
Read stupid, if you could read the chat. Stupid fast. I think of Priscilla Presley. I think of Police Squad. Nice Beaver.
Yeah, I mean, hell, Priscilla Presley was a pretty motherfucker, boy, back in the day when she was on Dallas, dude. Holy shit.
What's that, Funky?
What was that, Funky?
And she said, yes, I just had it stuffed.
Oh, just had it stuffed. That's what it was. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But it was so hilarious. Nice Beaver.
I've seen a lot of nice beavers in my day. I mean, from here to California, the beavers I seen at the titty clubs were super sweet. It was some pretty ass beavers. But I've seen some skanky looking motherfuckers too.
Those were fish.
Yeah, I agree. They were definitely fish. Hell yeah, you ain't lying. They were gutted.
Is Sublime coming back up on the panel or not?
Who?
Sublime.
Cause I didn't know you talking about Sublime. He said he'd be back, but I don't look for Sublime to come back.
Ford Blue said he'd be back too.
Yeah. Evidently, he must have fell off asleep after his shower. That was, but TV back in
the chat.
Oh, well, TV back in those days, man, we had so much variety to watch. There were so many good TV shows on back in the day.
But you know what?
There's
You got
more than you can handle.
5,000 channels today, and there ain't shit to watch.
Dude, and every time you pull up something, it's something you watched years ago. You know what I mean? You just keep going back to the same old shit.
I watch YouTube and then I watch some Netflix stuff.
That's all I watch is YouTube, and I watch Disney on Roku.
I watch the free movies I got.
Because I'm a Roku dude, man. I mean, I'm glad. I love the invention of Roku.
It's so funny because I hadn't seen a lot of Disney's newer, older movies. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, the only reason why I like Disney is because they got all the Star Wars stuff from start to finish, everything. They got all the Marvel. I mean, they got all that stuff. I mean, I like that stuff.
But I hadn't seen that Ratatouille, so I watched it. That was actually pretty good.
I haven't seen it. I keep seeing it, but I just haven't clicked on it to watch it
I
yet.
was like, let me watch this. I haven't watched some kind of crazy cartoony Disney movie.
And now that now on Amazon Prime, now they got all the John Wick movies on there. So now I actually I need to go on there and watch them because I've still never watched them, but they're free on damn Amazon Prime at the moment.
I found that the movies shows and movies that I didn't like when I was a kid, I like now.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Yep. I don't know if it's age is damn happening or just my attention has just
Barbecue
changed
Mike's
over the years.
Alice. I remember Alice.
I remember Alice.
Alice?
Who the hell didn't like Flo, man? She was awesome.
Mel,
Flo
kiss
was
my
awesome.
grits.
Yeah, Flo was awesome. She might not have been the prettiest thing on TV, but she was awesome.
Her
Oh,
and
wait a
Dingy.
minute. Sublime shaving, dude. He's probably going to get lucky tonight.
Don't forget Dingy. He was always calling her Dingy.
Mel, kiss my grits.
It was a Vera. It was Vera. It was Dingy.
Vera was the dingy one.
Yeah, Vera.
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Vera. I thought she was funny.
It was just like what's that chick's name? That blonde headed chick that was on God, what was that? They had that. Oh man, what's her name? I can't remember the name of the TV shows. The TV show that John Ritter, Three's Company, is that it?
Three's
Yeah,
Company.
John Ritter. Yeah,
So
the
Suzanne Summers.
yeah. She just freaking passed away, man.
Yeah.
I was saying that the other day.
I love
The best
man.
scene ever from Alice, the TV show, was when Mel needed to buy like a whole bunch of plates for his diner, and he went really
Oh
cheap
yeah,
and he bought the old-
Mel
he
was
bought
busting them all.
Well, yeah,
I
he bought
remember
the old
that.
Chinese restaurants that were come from a Chinese restaurant called Watanabe, and freaking Alice or Flo starts freaking. He's like, "You broke my Watanabes!"
Yeah, I remember that shit. That was a great show, though. To be honest with you, that show today could not even be played on today's TV.
No.
It
would
just
never
couldn't.
make it now. It's too
No, the way Mel talked to the ladies in there, they just the people would go absolutely nuts.
What was his name? What was Mel's?
I can't remember what his real name was,
Trying to remember. I'm looking it up.
Mel Tucker.
but he was a good
No.
actor, though. I've seen him in other movies. He was actually a really good actor.
If I can find it. It was Vic Tayback. Okay, Vic Tayback.
You know,
Oh,
there's a singer we didn't name earlier. Now that I just thought
Vic
about it,
Tayback. Beth Howland played Vera. And what was it? Oh yeah, Polly Holiday, Flo.
it was Randy Travis, dude. A lot of people don't care for him, but I've always liked Randy Travis.
Alice's son, the little kid in the show, is an
Yep.
old man now.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Shit.
That
I'm
show
sure he is.
isn't that old. It was on what 76 through 85. It ran for 9 years.
Well, you got to remember that's 40 something damn years. You got to remember how old the little kid was at the time. He was probably born in what, 69, 70.
And
At that time?
that's unusual. The only thing that I think beat that was back when MASH beat it. When MASH went 10 or 11 years. Was the long-
WKRP in Cincinnati was good.
He had to be older than that because shit, I remember when he was a teenager driving in that damn show, Alex.
No,
So
I
God,
can tell you how old he is.
hell, he had to be born in the early 60s, I think.
Well, he's dead. He died when he was 55 in 2019.
Damn.
Yeah. It was Philip. Oh, it's Philip McKeon. That's who played the kid.
Hi, now what actor did y'all guys used to watch that died too soon, you thought?
All the ones
I'll say a name, and none of y'all probably even know who he is. Dan Blocker. Only stupid fast truck might know who he is. But Dan Blocker.
River.
He played.
from Bonanza, right?
Yep, he played Hoss on
He played
Bonanza.
Haas. I was going to say that was Haas.
He died in 1970, and you would, that's crazy that he died that early.
1972 is when he died. He was.
Was
40.
it 72? I knew it was 70, 72 or something like
I
that.
looked it up. I
But I thought Bonanza was a great show. I used to love watching it.
Bonanza.
I still watch a lot of their episodes today.
He was in
River
Bonanza.
Phoenix would be the one for me because that he was a really good actor. And he
Who?
was- River Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix. Yeah. I
Yeah,
did like-
River Phoenix. He was a
He was a
good actor.
man. He would have been like Johnny Deppish right now today.
Probably.
Dude, think about it. What do you think Patrick Swayze would have been today if he wouldn't have died?
I don't know. They weren't making Patrick Swayze movies anymore.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze had his time. He got huge, and then he died. He got old.
Well, he got fucking sick, dude. He died of cancer.
No, it was
He
long
was old
before
when he
that.
died of cancer. He wasn't young.
His career.
Other than Roadhouse, what do y'all think was one of his better movies?
Well, Dirty Dancing was
Dirty
bigger than
Dancing.
Roadhouse, dude.
Well, but the one he made with that stupid ass. I can't want you. I don't even want to say her name today. Y'all
Ghost.
know who I'm talking about. Yeah,
Demi Moore.
That was another
No.
big one for him, dude.
it was a big movie for him. It damn sure was. Ghost.
Wasn't that Demi Moore?
Yeah.
No. That was with that stupid ass lady that's on The Voice or View or whatever her name is.
I agree.
Yes,
with
but
Mark.
she
Point
was
blank.
not the main character.
Point
It was
blank.
Demi Moore.
Goldberg, man.
Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg. She was one of the main characters on that movie.
You're talking about Ghost.
Yeah,
Point
Demi
blank
Moore
is
and-
good,
Yeah,
too.
she was the one that he talked through.
yeah.
But
But
Michael
that's
Landon,
actually
he
what-
died. Michael Landon, like Salty or like Stupid Fast Truck, said he died too soon too.
Yeah, he did. I agree. Michael Landon was, dude. I still say today he was one of the most versatile actors I've ever remembered.
Well,
The dude could,
I still watch Highway to Heaven on YouTube.
Highway
dude.
to
He was one of the best criers in the world. That
I
dude
like
could cry on cue.
I really
I mean,
liked,
literally.
Little House on the Prairie. I
I like
really
Little House on the
like
Prairie,
that
too.
show.
Yeah, we watched that.
But you know, there's nothing that he ever played in that what didn't go big time. You think about it. His Bonanza, Little House on the Prairie, Highway to Heaven, all those damn things were major freaking TV shows.
He was also a movie star too. He played in a bunch of movies. But he wasn't a huge movie star like you think of.
No, he wasn't, but he done really good television.
Yeah. Okay, so the kid that played the Chekhov in the new Star Wars, the what's his
Yeah, he
name?
died.
Star Wars, and he got killed by an accident when he didn't put his vehicle in park when he went to open his gate, and it ran into him and killed him. That was being stupid. I'm sure maybe some alcohol might have been involved or something.
No. They said because the new way that the
the
shifter,
Discovery. Yeah, okay.
it
That's
was
what
it was a Grand Cherokee, and I when I was looking for something before I bought my truck, I was looking at those and they were they're telling me how it worked. It was weird. I'm like, why did they? I said, why did they freaking fix something that wasn't broken? That seems a little weird. They're like, yeah, people are trying to get used to it, and he thought he put it in park and.
Okay, and that sucked because I really liked that guy. He played a really good Chekhov too.
Yeah.
I still go back to what you said, Funky. River Phoenix was a good actor, really good.
Yeah,
actor.
Oh, 91 Mustang. Yeah, you only needed 4 minutes of it, right? Is that what it was? 4
That's-
minutes was as much as you needed.
That was Joaquin. That's Joaquin's brother,
Yep.
and Joaquin isn't even his real name.
No,
His real name is Leaf.
is it Leaf?
Leaf? Real name is Leaf?
His real name is Leaf. So if you watch the movie Parenthood when he was a kid,
Yeah.
it'll credit him as Leaf.
His mother and father must have had a really pretty fucking tree growing in their yard when he
They're
was born.
fucking hippies, dude.
Was it LEAF or LEIF?
I think it was LEAF.
Okay. I
It's
couldn't
both.
remember.
That's what I'm saying. His mom and dad must have had a really fucking awesome tree growing in the yard when they
Yeah,
named him.
they're fucking hippies. All their fucking kids.
I'm
got
like,
weird
who
names.
in the hell would they name their child Leaf?
I don't.
I mean,
well, they named their kid River, but
Frank Zappa would.
they had other freaking like brothers and sisters. I think with weird.
Moon
Was it
Unit
they-
Zappa.
Did they name one of their kids like Apple and then Orange and then fucking Kiwi and all kind of shit?
And her brother Dweezil.
I think Gwyneth Paltrow's kid's name is Apple.
Yeah. Gwyneth Paltrow.
Really?
Yeah. Her and her ex-husband, Rob.
Rob Bass.
No.
Why would anybody name their child fucking Apple? Seriously, come on, man.
Because they're stupid
Why was-
stars.
Why would somebody name their
Apple.
daughter Moon Unit?
That sounds like a porn flick,
Okay, but
dude.
Moon Unit.
It's like the title of a porn movie.
When she grew up, that works for her.
Yeah, Frankie Zappa named his daughter Moon Unit and his son Dweezil.
Dweezil. The fuck is a dweezil?
That's a combination between a dweeb and a weasel.
Whatever.
Well,
happened-
there's another name. I mean, think about when Denzel Washington's mom and dad named him. They named him Denzel. I mean that's just not a common fucking name you hear of.
Well,
look at my freaking great grandfather when he named my grandfather Flake.
Flake.
Yeah.
I had some flakes in my family too. So.
Wait, are you sure that just wasn't supposed to be Blake and it was a typo when they actually printed it?
No.
No, there were some so my family's all from West Virginia, and
That's from my
in
dad.
my family there were some flakes. We had a couple of flakes in our family.
That's where they're from. His brother.
Damn, Pinks and Funky, y'all might be fucking related and don't even know it.
You never know. Seriously. My mom and my dad and my stepmom are all from West Virginia.
His brother's name was Flavius.
Octavius?
Flavius.
Oh, Flavius.
Flavius. Now that's it. Now that's a name you don't ever hear.
That's a modern day Flavor Flav.
Dude, that's a name.
Flavor Flavius.
Dude, can you imagine being in class and they're taking roll call and they call your name Flavius?
Or Flav.
Yeah, back in those days, yeah, I could. It wouldn't have been a problem.
Well, but you got to remember, back in those days, it was either John, Paul, Robert, Bill, Bo, shit like that. That was the common names back in those days.
Further back, because there were names like Flake and Flavius and stuff like that were actually common names back in the day.
Oh, I can believe that shit. I mean, it's kind of funny, you know. If you think about it, it's kind of funny. It's like,
so Enoch is not a huge name, but I've heard it before.
Yeah, it's like my great grandfather who named him that.
Name.
He named him that, and his name is Emery.
Emery.
Emery, yeah, I had an uncle named Emery.
I can't even remember what my grandfather.
That's actually a pretty popular name.
My mom's dad, I don't remember his name at all because he was dead when my mom was a kid. So
I've always liked the name Emery. So
I hear Emery. I think of the dude that played the drill sergeant in Platoon. Was it Platoon?
Shit, when we hear Emery down here, we think of the hospital, Emery Hospital.
Oh, Emery Hospital.
Don't forget Sergeant Holka and his big toe.
What?
Remember the movie?
You lost me on that one.
That's with Bill Stripes. What's the name of that freaking movie? Army? Was it Army?
Dude, that's another movie I never liked. Stripes. I couldn't stand it.
Stripes. That's what it was.
I couldn't stand that movie.
This was hilarious.
Sergeant Holka and the big toe.
Sergeant Holka.
I didn't even like Bill Murray in that what's that damn movie he played?
Groundhog.
Yeah, I couldn't stand that fucking movie.
Oh, that's a great movie.
That's
I couldn't stand it.
The Man with One Red Shoe, or was that Tom Hanks?
That was Tom Hanks.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta remember, I'm one of those dumbasses who never really liked comedy. I just never have.
Hey, Stupid Fast. This group say, "Hey, Mike," and we get 5 or 6 replies.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was dealing with the other night when Pinks and Booster Dick was on. Every time I'd say Mike, they'd say, "Huh?"
Well,
both of them would answer.
Well, that was during my live stream, wasn't it?
Yeah. Every time I said, they both would answer.
I was gonna.
Yeah.
I'll probably do one again Sunday, but Saturday.
Yeah, what happened to you last night there? Wednesday night, Pinks?
Didn't feel good.
Yeah, if say you scheduled it, and then all of a sudden it was gone.
The night before, like I always do, and then I got about an hour or so before, and I just didn't feel it. I was worn out. I was tired.
I got you.
Good. So I put a post in my community post, and then I just canceled the live. I took it off, so it was gone.
I got you. So how are you?
Feel like it.
I see. I know you got to your 1,000 subs. So how's your watch hours doing?
Not good.
Not
Under
good.
2,500.
Okay. But at least you made 1,000 subs. So I mean, that's a damn accomplishment right there.
Remember that they don't count shorts for watch
Yeah,
hours until you're.
I'm just saying, just hitting your 1,000 subs though, that's a accomplishment right there. Just getting to that level.
Tonight, I happened to go look at my studio, and I caught it, and I love catching things like this on my odometer too. See, it's 1 1 1 1, and to me, I just like things like that. It's like, catching your odometer when it hits the 10,000 or certain numbers where they're all in the same row or whatever.
I always catch it 6 miles before it happens, and then I forget to look at it when it actually does.
Monkey, what is your sub count up to right now? I don't remember.
I try and catch the big ones, but it's all for me.
Usually 3,000.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
are
close
you
to
up to
3,000.
3,000 now? That's cool, man.
Almost.
Almost.
That's
yeah.
cool. That's
295.
cool.
What are
Your
your
chat-
watch hours, Funky?
So
295.
what was your sub count before on your other channel before it went down?
1900.
Oh, so you've already surpassed that, so that's good.
Have you hit the 4,000 hours though?
Nah, that's just they're suppressing it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you still haven't hit your 4,000 hours? I thought you had already done that.
no. So see here's how it goes there, Salty. I'm gonna show you something here. I'm gonna go to my watch hours. I'm gonna
Oh, you gonna make
5 days. I'm gonna turn my camera back on so you can see this.
you gonna make me get up out of my chair.
You just gotta look at the video.
Oh, my phone's way the hell over here on the table.
Okay, see the watch hours there?
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm looking.
41 something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's my watch hours for the last year, which is what you need. Now let me go to this tab where it's earn, which shows you the watch hours they count. And there are 2,470.
Damn.
See that's
That's
that little line there.
Yeah, that's a big swing there. They
Yeah.
just like you said, they just don't
That's
count
what
your
they
shorts.
count is 2,472.
So
out of
basically, the shorts are really good for building subscriber
So
count. They're just
basically,
not
Shorts
good.
build subscribers, but they don't
Basically-
build watch time.
Funky would be like have like 4,000 subscribers right now.
Oh, yeah.
Flip.
No, he would have close to. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 4,000 subscribers. Yeah.
It'd probably be
Yeah.
over $4,000 by now.
Yeah.
And shorts, that one short you had, just
Well, no, he would have 5,000.
So how
Yeah,
far are you off of your 4,000 hours, Funky?
It's still like 3,500 and something. It just keeps
Yeah, you're
bouncing around.
close. That's close compared to what I'm at.
Yeah, it just keeps
You put out
bouncing
more
around.
long form videos than I do.
Bouncing around.
And these
Well, you're
hours
getting-
here don't count.
You're getting close. That's good though, man.
Until you save it and leave it up and people start watching it. That's when hours for this count.
I'm just glad you're getting pretty close to the 4,000 thing. I haven't looked at your subscriber count in a real long time, so I didn't even know what your number was up to.
Yep, it's up there.
It's
I'm just glad. I'm glad Pink's finally got his 1,000. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're getting close on yours, as far as watch hours
You
and
know,
stuff.
the year before I started this, you needed 10,000 views to get monetized. That was it.
Yep.
Yeah, and it wasn't long. It was a couple months before I started in 2018. They changed it from 10,000 views to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours.
I got a feeling there's another change coming for that shit.
There is not right now.
Oh, I'm not saying right now, but I got a feeling they're
Take your
going to revamp
feeling,
that and do
shove
that
it.
again.
You can do that with your feeling.
What's that?
Actually, to be honest with you, though, Funky, you're doing pretty good because you almost got 1 million views.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not doing bad at all, man.
No, he's like 70,000 until he gets, 70,000 until he gets to 1 million views.
Nice.
A couple people watch.
I'm
Hey, man.
close to that. I think I'm at like 360,000 views.
Yeah, he's at 929, 347 views right now.
Nice.
To get 1 million views, man, that is a hellish accomplishment.
Let's
To
see,
get
what
to
am
there.
I at view
That's a good number.
1,000 of them are for a 16-second short, though.
What's that?
That's at 700 and. some
Yeah,
odd
that's right. Yeah.
are for that one short, though.
Yeah, so most of mine are from shorts too, because I got 379,000. And it's mostly from shorts. They get viewed way more.
People's attention span anymore, man.
They don't count though.
It's like mine. Mine's waning. It's time to close it out.
No, it ain't. Oh, you're talking about your live stream.
Yeah, it's time to
Oh, I thought you meant your channel. And say, hell
Well,
no,
it's
dude,
good.
you're almost there.
close her out. And roll
Well,
out.
hell, if you're ready to go, then hell, I'm gonna go in the house. Then.
Damn right.
I went so my last 3 shorts I put out didn't do hardly anything. They were like 2 of them were like almost under 100, and the last one did like 400 views. I went from how you get the 48-hour of real-time watches. I went from an average of 14,000 views in 48 hours for the last couple of weeks. I'm down to under 3,000 now.
Look at it. Listen to this, dude. Stupid Fast Truck says he don't do shorts. He goes commando.
He gets commando.
Damn. Better be glad Bam ain't still in here. He'll be asking for your address.
I would love to do that do a walk around in my car, but it's in the trailer and I can't walk around it. It's stuck in a trailer right now until I decide to pull it out and get into the garage, which have to get my Focus done first, so I have a spot in the garage to put it.
Yeah, I just went today and picked up my new tires for my truck.
From now on, Funky, when you start your lives, you need to start it with Funky's back. All right.
Going by this, since you guys
The title was just for you.
going by these tires, you guys have bought a lot more tires of decent name brands than I have. Is
It's not
Yokohama
like
a
that.
decent tire?
Yes, they are.
Because that's what I bought today with Yokohama.
I like Yokohamas. They make some really good track tires too.
They're better
Yokohama
than what
Mama.
they once was.
Dude, I got a really good deal on these, man. I got all four of them. I didn't pay me $255 for them.
They're better than what, Mark? Mark,
Huh?
what?
They're better than they once was because they used to suck.
Yeah, they
Oh,
did.
did they really?
They did, but they've
This is the first. Matter of fact, this is the very first set of Yokohamas I've ever had. So
No, they're good.
I've
now,
never
but
had them.
Back in the day, they weren't worth a crap.
Oh, back in the day, they were crap. They were like some of those Chinese brands.
Yeah.
But now they've got some track tires that, oh God, they're so nice for the track.
Well, see, I've always been real big into buying Coopers because I always had really good luck out of Cooper tires.
Funky, did you say you're going to shut this down?
Yep.
Okay, well, we will let you go then.
I appreciate you having us up tonight,
Yep.
brother. And thanks for going live. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, this was actually a really, really good freaking live stream, dude. I enjoyed the hell out of myself. I don't know about anybody else, but it was fun.
Well,
I'm
he
just
did
glad
it
you're
because
still on.
of Sublime. Sublime threatened him.
Yeah, we talked about so much shit, dude, and it was just cool. And you know what? We didn't talk about cars hardly none. We talked about everything else but hardly cars.
What'd you say, Gary?
Sublime threatened him.
Dude, the title of the live stream was just for you.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
It's not like
Here
I
we
mean, but
go.
think about it. This is the first time you went live in what, 3 weeks?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't got any more.
It's been a minute. But anyway, I will let you go, guys. Hey, Gary, Pink, Sublime,
Didn't even see it. Told you,
Funky,
Gary.
appreciate you letting me come up. Hey, everybody in the chat, guys, y'all have a great night. Enjoyed it. We will see you guys on the flip side. I'm out.
Told
All right,
you,
later, Salty.
told you
Wait,
Gary. I picked a stealthy freaking title.
There you go. It worked.
Wait. Hold on. What's the whole meaning behind this title?
I can't tell you.
What does it say?
Hold on. It's not like I didn't feel like it. What does that mean?
yeah.
What did you say about Funky not going live tonight?
If he felt like it or not? But wait, how did he know?
Because I called him right after I got the phone with you.
Oh, okay.
He's playing the sides.
Oh boy, he's dabbling.
He's the crow that got the two cats to fight each other.
Wow.
Ah.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Well, yeah, Funky, thanks for having your stream tonight, brother. You guys
All
have a
right.
good night, and I'll talk to y'all later on.
All right, man.
All right, guys, you all have a good one.
Yeah, I'm going to try and be on Sunday because if I'm on Sunday, that means I'm actually working on the car in my garage. But I am waiting on some parts that won't be in until next week. So
All right, later, guys.
Later.
later. I'm out. Thanks, Funky.
Yep.
Have a good one.
See it.